Oh my life is right there.
Okay. I have returned. And I need the smoke I just lit. I need the smoke I just lit. Minus O, detractor media.
Oh, look at that.
I'm gonna play some Sekiro probably. What else are we gonna do? I did a shit ton on this last night, side quests and that. We're at the Fountainhead Palace. Have done quite a lot of stuff already. We might watch some clips of the guy. I might watch some clips of the guy. It's a possibility. What a tune, bro. What an actual tune. Okay, now. I guess I better come on the stream. I guess I better come on. Did I go to the gym? Yes. I did indeed go to the gym today. I trained legs. Quads. Quad focused leg workouts. They were battered by the end of it. I did single leg press, donkey calf raise, belt squat, and then I did single leg hamstrings. It's like a standing hamstring curl to finish. My knee was hurt a bit on the belt squats, but I managed to make it work. Props are quite good. Big ups on that. I need to fill this bitch. I need to fill this bitch. Cerulean, I see you. Ah, yes. Been enjoying the drum and bass recently. Not like I don't enjoy drum and bass. I've been a little bit extra drum and bassy the last few days. Nice. This is once again Black Sun Empire. They're one of my favourites from when I was younger. That was one of my favourites when I was younger. They've always been a little bit like aggressive and different, I would say. But they're all very good. Most of their tracks are very good. Through Pendulums. So, do I ever play what? Oh, League of Legends. No, sorry, Commie Nips. My introduction to drum and bass was through my friend Tell, right? And then what happened was, so when I was 16, I left school and I went to work, but like doing an apprenticeship for fools, yeah? And obviously you meet a bunch of different people, and I met this one guy there. I'm still friends with him now. He comes over my house now still, and we smoke weed and that. And we went on this, like, they called it at the time Outward Bound. What that basically meant was like, it was like one of them team building things. Your state of mind is good, you are correct. It was one of those team building things where you all go to, like, you know, like an activity centre, and you do like stuff for a week, and you do like, you know, climbing, and you do all these like team sort of related exercises, right? So we did that, and we're driving up there in a coach. There's like, you know, 60 of us the whole year or whatever, and I'm sitting next to my new mate Tel, who I've known for like 3 or 4 months or something, maybe a bit longer, and he's got a Discman. Like a, you know, portable CD player. We're driving up there in the coach, and I'm sitting there, and he's got one ear in, and I'm like, I look over, and he's got his bag, and he's going through it. I went, what CDs you got? And he goes, it's drum and bass. He goes, have you heard it? And he put this song on. He played me this song. He was listening to this CD, and he played me this specific song. This was the first drum and bass tune I ever properly heard, that I recall, like knowing the artist and all that sort of stuff, and then listen to the rest of the album with him on the way up there, like shared the headphone type thing. I listen, like he's listening to the one, I'm listening to the other, and then after that, like, I was into electronic music. My dad used to like Prodigy and all sorts of like out there, like electronic. And it just helps, like, grow my love of electronic music. Definitely my dad and my mate Tel, when I was younger, influenced my electronic music taste. This was the first one I heard, I would say. What's the word on Doom Eternal? People liking it? People disliking it? I've seen it there to install, but honestly, like, maybe I will at some point. Maybe at some point I will. I've seen a few people saying different things. Right, this tune's great. This tune is so good. It's peaking at 30k thanks to Game Pass. Well, from a few people in Discord and Xbox review, some people really like it, and some people are like it's a step backwards. Is my general understanding of what people are thinking of it. Some people are really liking it because, you know, it's Doom, but some people are saying it's a step back. So, for me personally, I don't know why we're medieval. I want, you know, I don't know. But I'm not gonna hate on it for no reason. It don't look terrible. I'm just not like that bothered by this one. I still think Eternal was my favourite. I know some of the chat didn't like Eternal as much as Doom 2016. Yeah, I mean, it's I honestly don't know what to make of all this. We need to give Doom loads of story. On the one hand, I totally understand it's 2025, but also, it's Doom. I'm sure if there's a game you can get away with limited story and just like throw loads of amazing like locations and gameplay at the player, it's probably Doom that you can do that with, right? I don't need to know all the backstory and all the weird stuff they can now make up about Doom Marine. Like, Doom Guy, I don't need that. It's cool, but I don't need that. Didn't someone tell me that they retroactively linked Doom Guy to Agent Blazkowicz? Even though none of that shit was true back in the day, didn't they now say that Doom Guy is like Blazkowicz's great-great-grandson or some bullshit like that? to me, that Jordan fadeaway, by the way, how you doing, NG Starwin? That's just kind of like, really? Did we need to do that? I get it. They're both your they're kind of your franchise leading characters, but did we need to do that? Did we need to do that? Remember when that weird company made them two games and linked them into the same universe? What were those two games? It was like, wasn't it PUBG? Didn't they link PUBG with like a horror game and say, oh, actually, they're in the same universe? And everyone's like, what? I can't remember what that was. I'm sure it was PUBG or something like that. And some other new... Was it Callisto Protocol? It might have even been... I don't know why I'm remembering this, but it might have even been the Callisto Protocol. And they were like, oh yeah, actually, it's in the PUBG universe. And everyone goes, oh, great. We needed to know that. That some random Battle Royale game and a new sci-fi horror IP are in the same universe, and you go, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, to me, that's kind of what it is, G Starwin, as well. We can put a little bit of like shine on that. We can put a bit of shine on that, but I don't know why we're going so deep. And now he's going to there's castles now and dragons. Again, I'm not hating. I've not played it. I don't really wanna, but I'm not hating on it. But I don't get it. I'm not hating on it, but I don't get it. You know? Yeah, something, ProxyCon. Something. Take me somewhere else, you know? Go to some far reach of the galaxy, add a new segment to his story. Doom Guy has to go to another space station and then back to hell for one last time. He has to go to another hell dimension, like, you know. Heaven, bro, heaven's a great location. You could have heaven all fallen with the angels all fucked up and the demons eating them, bro. That's you know. There's a bunch of shit like that they could do. What Darksiders did you go to heaven in? Is it 2 or 3? Might be 3. It might be 3. Proteus. I've seen that on Xbox, Joe Blow. I see you. Proteus on Xbox, I think. I'm sure I've seen it. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, I've seen this advertised. Looks kind of like Duke. Reminds me of Duke. Very nice. Cute dog, yeah. Sadly. That's Mama's. For those that remember, she used to be, Mama's used to be, a stream regular. Sadly, she's been put down tomorrow. So we're not very happy about that. I'm not very happy about that whatsoever. There she is. There she is.
Oh, look at that.
There she is. She's very old now. sadly, she's still quite what do you call it? She's still quite like healthy. She's still healthy. She's got arthritis, so she can't really move herself around, and she's like incontinent and shit. So she can't go to the toilet, and it's like stressing her out, and like physically or like mentally. Sorry, like they checked her out. All of her like heart and stuff is really healthy. Her eyes. She's 17. She's nearly 18. All of her eyes and stuff are really good. But she stopped being. She couldn't walk. She'd been walking slow, and today she just couldn't walk for herself. Her back legs, like she's just dragging herself. So if she's gonna keep her alive, like the dog literally can't walk. The dog's just got to lay there, and like she's got to go work in the day. My ex, she's got to go work in the day. So if she leaves her there, and the dog wants to do something, or the dog's like dragging herself around the house, like she can't do it. If you don't want to, obviously. So that's kind of that. It's not cool. I'm not happy about that at all. If I'm honest with you, chat, it hurt quite a lot because she was my dog for like 6 or 7 years as well. Like she lived here. Like I said, she's on stream. Why is there one specific like bit here? Is it because of the covers? I think so. Yeah, I mean, she's a smaller dog. She's a Jack Russell, so she's a Parson Russell actually. It's just gonna be a nightmare tomorrow, dude. Like, my ex is not gonna be. She's gonna be fucked up over it. Right. She's gonna be pretty fucked up over it. I know for a fact. I know for a fact. The Demion Hader. Right, let's have a look here. Oh. We've got a another sale. Death Park. Look at this Capcom Fighting Collection. How much is this? 35 quids. I'm not buying this. What's the full game list? Capcom versus SNK 2. No. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. No, no. Hell no. Hell no. If I was going to get one of those, let's reverse that. I would get like one of the older ones. Maybe not the Marvel ones. There's another one. There's another collection. Is it that one? One of them has that vampire game. No, it's not that. One of them has that vampire game with it. Might be this. I think it's this one. Yeah, Darkstalkers and the Vampire Hunters. Yeah, it'd be this one. If I was gonna get one, it'd be this. But they're all super old, and I've never like played or heard of any of them. So, but No, I ain't getting none of that shit. I'm not getting none of this other shit. We could get City Bus Manager. Yeah, I mean, included on Game Pass, like... I'm not doing that. Synesthesia. Plumber Hero.
They've never had sex.
Alright, I told you, I'm gonna start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
I kind of wanted to play this, but it's like 15 quid. It's a co-op Metroidvania game. It looks quite good, but I've got a bunch of them at the minute that were cheap and I still haven't beat. Like, they were all good, so I don't really know why I should fucking buy another one. Like, it looks good, but like, is that a reason to buy it? Like, again, it looks good. Anima Flux. No reviews yet. Really? Go, June. June. Burnout Paradise for a £5. I think I've got that already, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah. Great game. This is a great game. Burnout Paradise is a great game. This is a phenomenal game. Don't get it twisted. Back in the day, this was like, bro. I was so good at the takedown races. By the way, Lil's Cam Live. I'm not sure how we're pronouncing that. On Kick, by the way, big ups. I see you. Right, we've got all the platforms now going. We've got all the platforms going. We've got Twitch, YouTube, Kick. We've got everything going. We got them all. We got them all loving life. Could be time for a run of Dead Space. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Keep meaning to get this. This was pretty fucked up back in the day. And I've probably forgotten most of it, so I definitely get stuck a bunch of times when playing it on stream. Yeah, this is a kind of fucked up game. Ever tried 6D? Huh? 6 what?
There's something here. Something evil.
Descent. I played the Descent. It was okay. I don't mind those games. They have to really like grab me. I'll tell you a game that was like the Descent, but kind of not like it. It wasn't as like bullet hell-esque. What was the game where you play as the biker guy? Reminded me of that. You play as the biker like robot guy, and he's going and doing like either assassinations or he's like a mercenary or something. I never beat it, but that was really fucking good. That Ruiner, that's it, Ruiner. Yeah, that was great. That's a well good game. It was hard. From what I remember, it was hard. Yeah, kind of like a Hotline clone, yeah. Yeah. It was hard though. But yeah, I like Hotline. Hotline's great. But I like them shooters. But they have to be like... It's the same with Metroidvania games. I like the format, but there's a lot of like... They're not necessarily shitty, but there's a lot of like mid ones out there that I kind of lose interest in. I think that's the issue. By the way, call me Astro, how you doing? Yeah, Ruiner's good. Was it Game Pass or did I buy it? Is there a sequel? No. Oh, it wasn't Game Pass. Oh, fuck, I didn't buy it. It was, must have been Game Pass. Yeah, this is a good game, bro. This is a good game. I don't remember how far I got. I did some stuff. Oh, I did a bunch of shit, dudes. But I didn't beat the game. I might buy that. It was hard though. I do remember it being fucking hard. Man, I wish the last Need for Speeds had been good. They're all fucking shit. How am I? I'm alright. I'm alright. Supremely average, shall we say? Power Slave! What the fuck? Is it like a shooter? Like an old Doom clone? Yeah, I mean, Unbound, listen, the thing about it, once again, it's not like... It's not a terrible Need for Speed game. It's just... the story and all of the sort of extra stuff they try and cram into it that just makes them so cringe and awful. Just give me like the city itself was fine. I liked the city. I liked the cars. I like how they drive in their games. I like the feel of the cars. In the Need for Speeds, I've never played one and thought the cars really feel out of place in this game. I've never done that, to give them some credit. I've never played it and thought, yeah, they need to balance the driving or something. The cars and everything always handle great. It's all of the other shit. In Need for Speed Unbound, there's the weird, like... There's the weird fucking, like, art style that one's got with the, like, scribbled on, like, the screen and almost, like, graffiti-esque, like After Effect thing going on. And there's a crappy story. You have to race at night and bank the money and then do other races in the day. And you have to like qualify in the week or you have to redo stuff. It's just like, it's a racing game. Like it's a racing game. It's the same with, it was the same with the Need for Speed before that one. That one had some cringe story where you were friends with this girl, but then she got her crew to like fuck you over and they stole all your cars and you just let her do it and she's driving around in your car and you're just like, hey, well, I'm gonna beat her by starting at the bottom with a shit car and like working my way up and beating her in a race, and you're just like, what is this shit? Now that was Heat. I think that one was Need for Speed Heat. Unbound, yeah. Unbound was more like just work. Heat was like the racing and shit was a bit like there was more stuff. I think it was less constricted, but no, Payback, really? What was Heat then? They all had a terrible story. Heat had a terrible story. Heat had some awful story going as well. Payback's way long ago. Payback is Vegas. Yeah. Heat was you working to bring back down the corrupt cops. Heat was something about getting a garage up. Yeah, that was Heat. Heat is, I'm sure Heat is the one where the bitch like steals all your stuff at the start of the game. I'm sure it was Heat. I might be wrong. I don't think it was Payback. I don't think it was that. That seems way too long ago. Was it really that one? It seems so long ago. What year was that? We just went past it. I can look right now. That seems so long ago. 2017? The one that, like, I don't know, I'm not sure, Renzo. Yeah, Unbound, I've just got my guy with like stupid pink hair and face tattoos. The character creator in Unbound is fucking wild. And you just have generic guy and you can just change them at any point. I went past it, didn't I? Did I go past it? I just, yeah, I did. I'm going mad. "2017, you're right." This one was bad. The story shit was just like, oh, it was so cringe and awful. God, it was so cringe and awful. Out of all the last of the Need for Speeds, I probably played this one the most, but I still honestly don't rate this one. I didn't rate this one either. I'll be honest. I wonder how much I actually did in that game. How do I get to the thing from here? Is here? Oh my lord. Sometimes the library's so finicky, the way you have to, like, if you want to look at the achievements for stuff, not the achievements, like just what page you find it through the store. It's either really easy or a pain in the ass. When you're actually in the page, sometimes you can't get to the, like, your stats for the game. Oh, it's going to be on a Need for Speed, not just Heat. What was the one where you played as the cops? Was that Rivals? Yeah, I remember that as well. I liked the map in that one. I liked the map in What was this one then? What was that one there? Just Need for Speed. I don't even remember that one. That was your favourite. That was your favourite, Renzo. That one's just Need for Speed. "2015. Talk to me, you don't understand." Oh, I played some of it. Oh, Ken Block was in that one. Bro, R.I.P. Ken Block. Okay. Tried way too hard. Right, so, okay, what's fucking this one? Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered. What the fuck? When did this one come out? What the fuck was this one? It's like a remastered. I never played it. The Criterion one, the one of the best Criterion Need for Speeds was Most Wanted. One of the best Criterion Need for Speeds was Most Wanted. That one had like online co-op and racing and shit. Bro, Most Wanted was awesome. I remember that. I remember playing that multiplayer many times. Yeah, Most Wanted was sick. Right, so what did I do on this one? Not a lot. Not a lot. No, I played for like nearly 2 days. 30 hours. More than that. But I didn't do too much, it don't look like. I don't know, I don't see that I did anything specific. Some of these games are well sus. Some of these are like Game Pass, some of them just like shit I've never played. It's like just a Game Pass thing or whatever. Some what? Look, Game Pass is there. The OG Metal Gear. Look, that's not happening. That's not happening. Manhunt. OG Manhunt. I'm sure I played that on stream at some point. I'm sure I played Manhunt on stream. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs. What? Way back? Maybe when it was new. I don't think so, actually. Bro, I kind of want to buy Ruiner. Talk to me, you'll understand. Oh, we're gonna have that song in a minute. We've got to have Proxycon's song in a minute.
It's like a motherfucking tradition, just a bomb competition and diminish the division with precision. My religion is a drum and the bass, and I
Oh, we've got to kill that one guy.
between them like a team be sniffing on a white line. When I recite rhymes, cause I'm speeding. Take a seat and see that we are seething in rays. Don't let the beast suffocate.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll beat it. I wasn't that good at it. I don't think. Gun show. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying that Ruiner game. Okay, very good. We need to keep eating the rice because I've got to do this. I've got to do this before I beat the dragon thing. I've also got to do the headless fight here. I can't remember where it is. I know it's around here somewhere. I know he's around here. He's down there. I don't think you can... Can you death blow him? No, I don't think you can. Ow. Oh yeah, you can't like... You can't like run. Oh, I fucking forgot about that. It like bogs your feet down. Oh, I can't remember how you deal with that. Oh, I'm dead. Sorry, he pulled my soul out. There's a way you can deal with that shit stopping you from running. But I can't remember it. Maybe you have to kill him. Because you still get terror, I think, as well. Let's go. Well. Pause that. Let's pause that. Okay, we somehow, even though I've blown a load of healing, we're somehow not dead. Ah, so even if you block, you get the terror and you die. I fucking hate these enemies. Never used to fight these guys. Look at that. Never used to fight these guys like beyond like a playthrough where I beat all of them. Because they're just like... You get a sugar for doing it. But you don't get much else. Fuck him off. I need to go... He's not giving me the like... He keeps just giving me the same rice. I don't know if I fucked up. Oh, what's going on? Yeah. Okay. It's just not... I don't know why the quest is not progressing, but something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong, or I forgot a step, or I missed something. Or I did something in the wrong order.
So, you've come to stare at the beast.
Something happened in the wrong order, bro.
Thank you once again, Shroom Duke.
Go Pop Noble.
I love streaming. And
oh, bro, the Shroom Duke raid. Ollie J, big up. Shroom. The Shroom raid. I appreciate the fuck out of you, Cerulean. And big up Shroom Dukem, dude. How are we doing? Fedora Glow. I'm glad the shout-outs are working at least. At least we get shout-outs working now.
What's going on, everyone?
At least that's a thing. As you can see, we're playing Sekiro. I was doing some stuff, but I was trying to... Do you know, I know where we can go. We can go here. We've got to fight Owl Father as well. Because if I can't do the one ending, then I'm gonna do Immortal Severance, even though it's kind of depressing. Even though the Immortal Severance ending is depressing, we're gonna do that. Ooh. And it is depressing. Look at this guy. Oh, I knew it. This guy's got armor. Look, that's just not even hurting him. It's really not helping. Okay. Fucking hell. Bro with his armor had a fucking axe to grind, didn't he? Jesus Christ. Insanity, how you doing? Oh, what? We've got to fight Juzo again as well, haven't we? No! Oh, two of them is a real pain in the ass. Two of these guys is a real fucking pain in the ass. Because whilst I'm trying to parry one, the other one's going to fuck me up. Okay, one of them's walking away. Shit. Oh, we mustn't go against the sides because we'll burn as well. Oh, dude. I'm getting fucked up right now. I lost my flow, dude. Oh. Completely fucking lost my flow with that dude. The one guy come running and I was just like, fucked. Just completely fucked it. That was annoying. I'm not fighting. We're going up top. We'll fight the ninjas up here instead. Oh, what? I got a bit burnt for doing that. I didn't parry. That was weird. Okay, I literally can't see. Okay, and now there's two of them. Great. Bro! This area is so excessive at this point of the game. Now there's literally two of them. Oh, bro, there's the giant this way. No, this is stupid. We're not doing this. You can't fight like 6 guys at once in this game. Especially not when some of them can run this fast. No, pointless. Pointless. I don't know how far they chase me. This guy one. Okay, we de-locked from him. That was weird. Brilliant, bro. Awesome. That was great. It's real good. Oh. Ramon Sanchez, how you doing? Okay, well. Seeing as the game is being cringe, we're just gonna avoid all of you and run over here. We might have a ninja chase us. There's one chasing me. See? Much better. We get an actual fucking concentrate. Haven't got 3 million guys running after me. It'll work fine. Otherwise, we get a bit too crowded. Doesn't work quite as good. Bro, lock on, bro. Oh my god. But sometimes you do fucking like not stay locked on when you get hit or whatever. Like right there, bro. I killed the guy and I like stopped being locked on or something. Yeah, we like hit him and we de-locked from him. Right as you get like the death blow marker sometimes. I don't know why it does that. Is Juzo here? I'm sure he is. Yeah, he's over there. Yeah, he's loving life.
I've never run into this thing before. What is it, a money creature?
Money creature, how you doing?
Yeah, look. It's a money creature. It just throws money around.
Oh yeah, he's got a ninja guy. There's a stink hand guy with him we've got to kill first. Yeah, you can't fight him and Juzo. That's just chaos. Him and Juzo is chaos. Oh, we're having a row still. Oh, someone over there's died as too. Over. Ninja up there. I guess they're still fighting. Can't fly back up there. I was going to say, he must be getting bored by now. Yeah, there was some fight going on. That whoever I just puppeteered, he put up a little fight. Right. Where's Ninja Guy? Ninja Guy has to die first. Is he going to complicate the fight? Did he die already? No way. Wow, he did. He did. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Ninja Guy gonna follow me now. Shame, because we got Death Blow on Juzo as well. I even got death blow on him. I can't. It's fighting a boss and like a ninja enemy like that is way too much. There we got it. We've got time for him. Oh, not if he hits me like that all the time. Oh shit, I fucked up. Ow. Oh shit, that hurt. I thought I got the Mist Raven, but it didn't work or something. And he like fucked my heal up. Right. He can put me out of one swing if I'm not careful. Literally. It was a bit sloppy because I had to take care of all these minions. But it weren't too bad. So round here, when you come back here at this like point in the story, it's more just there's so many fucking dudes everywhere. There's a lot of like even going through this bit now, there's a bunch of samurais in here. Instead of just like whoever was here beforehand. There's regular guys and there's samurais, I'm sure. Oh yeah, spear guy instead indoors, that's it. Bro! I literally dodged towards him for the Makiri. And it like, it just didn't count it. It counted like I got hit instead. I dodged straight towards him. I don't know how that happened. At least it fucking worked that time. At least it worked that time. Bro, grab it. Wow, I was behind you, bro. I'm gonna die right here. Somehow I didn't die. Somehow we didn't die right there. 2 spear guys hidden in there. That's what it was. Inside, bro. So excessive. Oh, Mercury, we need that too. I don't know if there's anything in here this time round. I think all the chests and everything's already opened. Yeah, everything's already been opened at this point. Right, unlike a lot of the other fights, I don't think this one's going to be first time. Because Owl can do a lot of crazy shit, and I can't remember all of it. But he's not too bad once you, like, figure him out. He's got some of the same attacks. Some of the others you have to like run around for. He throws the bird at you and shit, and then he does like a Makiri or a sweep. He uses the firecrackers and like comes towards you and you can dodge behind him. I can't honestly remember everything, but he's a lot more mental than when he is when you fight him before. but he also does some of the same shit. And he's got more openings, I would say. Yeah, that. He firecrackers and then he slashes. And he'll do some same stuff and we can just like... Oh shit. We can just kind of like... up the pillar. Kind of like fight him how he did. He'll throw shurikens and stuff. He'll do that a lot. We can punish that. That's firecrackers. He does that combo a lot. It's not... Oh shit. He just caught me healing. And that's a sweep. Yeah, I'm gonna die probably a few times, but I remember a lot of this shit. Ah! Oh yeah, that turns into, depending on what you do, he does a different move. I've used too many heals, I think. There we go. Fuck. I don't know why I'm fucking that up. I think it's just the arena. I'm getting a bit like, because he's darting everywhere like that. Even though it's just the same attack from earlier. He's throwing me, dude. He's playing mind games, is what it is. Shit. Yeah, see? He's aggressive, but he's not too bad. There's a bunch of openings and like once I remember like most of the combos, we'll be alright. Oh wow. Oh, I wasted it. I thought he was going to come towards. See, it's just the way he darts around and the, like... I was right above him there. I should have, like, bounced off him and got a punish. I've got to be really careful to not do that attack, actually, because he can do the counter to me. Oh, I can't remember how to, like, punish that, the firecrackers. Like, I knew it was coming, but I have to, like, dodge behind him, I think, is the best way to do it. Coming out. Oh, completely fucked that up. Bro, I dodged towards him. I dodged towards him. I did the counter. I think it's just where he's, like, jumping around lots. I literally did the counter towards him. And Sekiro didn't do nothing. He just died. See, like there, he's like rolling and shit. Like, bro, I should have like, I jumped over your sweep. I wanted that counter shit. He's just being weird. Like, once again, he's just being weird. Like, he's de-locking me. It's just being weird. I don't like when he hits me out of the air. Oh, bro, every time. He's punishing my healings, getting on my nerves. That's like five times maybe I've done that counter, and he just, the way he rolls, camera just twists around, and I don't get the like roll, the punish over him, like the jump off thing. Still it happened again, bro. He's so annoying the way he runs around. That's like the 6th time I haven't got counter damage. Maybe. Come on, bro. Coming out. Yeah, you got to dodge through like that at the end. When he does that, you have to dodge through and get behind him. Really? I don't know how many times I've jumped over like his sweep attack there, and he just rolls out, and I don't get the count of the posture damage, because he just like jumps away and shit, and it don't register it. Come on, bro. He doesn't do that counter very much. Like the last move. That somersault. That's kind of rare in this fight. Really want the res. I still haven't got it. I don't know if I should use my res. Okay. Oh yeah, he teleports with the owl. That's right. I don't remember what other attacks he gets. I know he throws it at you. We have to jump this. I mean, Makiri. Okay, that was risky. Very risky. To get some space. Yeah, now he like teleports with the owl. It's kind of weird. Okay, we're good. I need to. I'm running out of heals. I'm running out of heals, dude. I don't know if I've got enough because I made some silly mistakes. You might. Okay. I keep getting hit by that. And that. I've got other healing items, to be fair. I kind of might want to save some of that shit for Ishin. Oh, I thought he was going to do the sweep thing right there. I got fucked over. I jumped. I don't think I got it. Whoop. Oh my god, that was close. Very close. Oh shit, he's gonna spawn. Sorry, what were you all saying? Anyone want to boot up and do that in 2 tries? DTO 5, Phil Leotardo, JWB, how you doing? I see you. Told you, once I fucking got back in the zone. Once I got his, once I remembered all the shit he could do. He can just do a lot of shit. So when you first come into the fight, you're like, oh fuck, he's got all these extra moves. But then you're like, oh yeah, they're not that bad. Like, he looks way worse than he is. He looks way worse than he is. Ishin's still gonna fuck me up. Ishin always fucks me up though. But yeah, he just looks a lot worse than he is. I mean, he's a cunt, but he's just got lots of openings. I couldn't get my fucking punish on him though. I got a couple in the second phase. When he like hits you 3 times and then he rolls. You just don't track him at all. He like rolls in a semicircle and you can't get no like posture damage. Unless he's like against the wall or some shit. I was disgruntled. I hit it like 10 times. I knew it was coming. At least I didn't get hit. I mean, Ishin's not fun. Ishin's no joke. To be honest. For one of them, yeah. If you do, this is the fight where you can save Kuro's. So this is the ending where, to do this one is the one where you save Kuro's life, but you then have to like sacrifice yourself. The other ending with the fucking little kids is the ending where you like, you kind of save Kuro's life essence, and he like joins with the other kid from the Senpo temple, and Sekiro survives as well. This one's kind of like, I don't know about cooler, it's depressing, but it's, this ending's kind of cooler, the Immortal Severance ending. because of the last cutscene. Last cutscene's wild. When he like, I won't spoil it, because we might have to do this one, because as yet the other kid's not giving me the rice that I need for the thing. He needs to keep giving me rice, and then he disappears, and then he tells me to go and he basically tells you to go and get the things from the serpent, like the serpent to viscera. But I've fucked something up. Because he's supposed to give me like better rice that's different, and it's just not doing it. I don't know what I've done to like get it wrong. They're supposed to give me other rice, and I'm nearly at the end of Senpo, at the end of the Fountainhead Palace. Oh, he's here, look. Kotaro's here, look. Here he is. Yeah, isn't the story the story of the rejuvenated children is really fucked as well? Like that kid, the kid from the temple, they were doing like experiments at well, not experiments. They were trying to like do something to become like immortal, at Senpo Temple, and they were trying to like, I think they were trying to like make one of the kids immortal. They were kind of like trying to make the divine child, and there's a bunch of like dead kids that they basically sacrificed or murdered to like try and create like an immortal kid or some shit like that. I can't 100% remember, but yeah, that's who he's talking to, like dead kids. This one can talk to him as well. If we give him the persimmon now, they'll say something about it. Oh, they can't have it. I don't know why this not working, I'll be honest. I don't know why it's not happening. Is he eating the rice? I mean, yeah, apparently it's nice, dude. So what you do is you get rice and you take it to Kuro. He gives you rice for Kuro, and Kuro turns the rice into the sweet rice ball, and then he asks you to eat it, and you do. You eat it in front of him, and then you go back to the other kid and you tell him that Kuro made it into rice balls and that, and then he has a little thing where he sits there and he's like saying that he's not sure what to do. It was all going right, but now you have to keep asking him for the rice, and then he'd give you one called Fine Snow. It's not just called rice, it's called Fine Snow. And then he'll start talking about, I know a way to basically save Kuro, and he tells you to go and get the persimmons of the serpent or whatever it is, which is the two, like, the one from the dragon, the one from the snake that's alive, and then the one from the snake that's like the dead one, or the one that's like at the bottom of the fucking cavern, where there's like the temple and there's the snake, the serpent viscera, as if it's been like offered on like an altar type thing. You have to get that one as well. Look at these guys. Fish guy's just eating the fucking okami. Just fishing out. I've actually got a gourd seed that I've not give over yet. I forgot about that. We've got to do that. Let's do that. Let's get up here first. Let's get up here first. I'm not sure what this is. Meeboo ball, maybe? Yep. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Right. I'm not making annoying voices. We need that. Ow. Ow. Okay, we did. Okay, it was a bit hairy because there were two of them and they got wild movesets, but we made it work. Oh. Oh no, they're a ball one. Yeah, to just hack the ball one to death. Because they had no defense. Bro, this is it. This is it. Like, this is the dragon fight. This is it. There's one guy I can do. There's a boss I can go do. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, we got this guy. I don't, again, think you can death blow these guys. It came up, but I don't think you can. Oh no, I thought the fucking umbrella would protect me, it didn't. I thought the umbrella would protect me, it didn't. It's just from the actual attacks, not from the passive. It's not from the passive stuff. Oh no, fuck. Oh. Okay. Okay, we pressed the screenshot button as we were panicking. dogs came out as well, but it's alright. Got the flow back. Bro's running again. Have I not got the anti-air death blow? Oh shit. It's alright, we're gonna get that back. I must not have it. I thought I had it. I obviously don't. Because it should have got it right there where I was at it. Oh, are you fucking serious? No fucking way. Oh, and I'm out of fucking... I'm out of the umbrella. Oh, man. Oh, come on, dudes. Look at that. And I'm out of emblems. Out of emblems and nearly out of health, so I can't even use the Tanto. Fucking dog ruined the fight. I have no idea what the lore behind these guys is. Ah. My leg. I have no idea. Only iced bleach. How you doing? Yeah, I have no idea what the lore behind these guys is. Oh yeah, the ladies, look. She's stabbing the corpse up. She's loving life. Yeah. That'll do it. That will do it. Right, I've got to kill that stupid dog thing this time. I've literally got to kill these stupid fucking dogs, all of them. And you. And you. And the ones at the bottom. Then I'm going to run away and de-aggro and see if I can get her. Okay, I fucked up. I pressed the wrong thing. Right. I wasted spirit emblems. I got them back. We're not going to come this far, but there's items here. We have got to play some Fallout tonight, bro. I've been hitting this game so hard the last few days. Nice. I mean, it is awesome. And this is an awesome location. No. Let's just check there's none of these guys alive. Plan Mortal Kombat. Through the rocks, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't honestly know if we can get a plunge and attack. The lock-on came up. I guess we can. Well, that gonna help. Oh, he's running again. I shouldn't have really used that because it's going to cost me shield, but... space to run around here at least. Oh, I nearly had it. I should have had that right there, bro. Oh. I was going to say, he's literally like one hit. Like literally one hit. And he kind of was. Actually one hit. Lapis? Oh, Jesus statue. Yeah, goodies. Okay. Pretty good. Fat Ket, how you doing? Still feeling the effects of alcohol from last night. Very nice. We're still hungover. We went hard. We went hard. Right. If they don't give me different rice, I don't know what I've done wrong. Yeah, the purification ending, that's it. Oh, yeah, gourd seed. Got full gourd. What have we got? Oh, no. Only one mercury. Did we get anything else? Do we need anything else? Not really. Yeah, there's 4 endings. Only ice bleach. There's 3 that take you through the whole game. You just do like different stuff during the game. And then there's one that's kind of cut short. That's like the evil ending. Do I need anything else from here? We've not got that much sen anyway, but I've got like stuff if I need it. I only really wanted the... maybe the axe. I can do that. All I need to do is that, and we got the axe. But I need grave wax for that. The axe is good for Ishin. The axe is good for punishing Ishin. Because it kind of just like slams. You can slam through like some of his first phase stuff. Yeah, it goes through guards. It's quite good for going through his first phase. Like you fight Genichiro like normal. And then you kind of, you don't spam it, but there's a few like he does like an Ichimonji and some other stuff, Ishin. And you kind of like blast through the first phase with the axe. And then you got the next two to like deal with the big spear. It's kind of hard. I can't, again, Ishin's probably the hardest fight in the game. Whichever knows you. He's the hardest. Ishin is the hardest fight in the game. And like randomly he'd pull a gun out on you. That's the other thing. He can randomly pull that fucking gun out on you. And just blast away. Like, bro, please. Like if you keep him at mid-range to sort of see what he's going to do with the spear. Because he's quite slow with it. And there's a few attacks where like he'll swing slow and then you can run in and hurt him a bunch. Like if you got the axe or whatever. Or even just like with a weapon art. But yeah, he'll just like be moving through the field and then he just pulls that fucking gun out and you're like, oh shit. He's literally got a Glock that he can like just what's it say? Whip it out. I don't think he wins a prize though. I need to farm some mercury. I'm going to at least try a little bit. Because then I can get the smoke and we can get the axe. We don't need the... As cool as it is to swing the Sabimura and watch like a little poison gas cloud come off of it. We don't need it. But the axe might actually be useful. There's still bosses like... There's still a few bosses left. Once we kill the dragon, the whole world changes for like the last time. And you get like... Oh shit. You get all like the end game. And there's a few more bosses. There's another like general whatever. There's another, I think, Stinkhand guy. There's another like Juzo the drunkard. It's like, it's not Tokujiro the glutton. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked up. I'm not paying attention. I'm too busy explaining lore. I can't remember what the other guy is, but there's another one of those like fat, like, he's a fire guy. He drinks like fire stuff and then breathes fire. There's him. There's a couple of others. There is still some stuff. Right, I'm going to kill this one as well. Shit. She was in the way. Oh! Did you see that? Oh, fuck. We got stuck. Not cool. Where's his buddies? This guy. You're the guy that ruined it. Okay. That one? Yeah. I need like 3 mercury. I got none. These guys do drop it. These guys do drop it. But they're like, as you can see, they're not like, you can just like spam the fight. They're a little bit of a pain to fight just because they just roll away and shoot that fucking cannon at you. I can puppeteer this one guy, but I don't really want to spend 5. See, like, oh my god, they're so annoying. And I've got to kill this guy, otherwise he's going to knock me out. Oh. And these guys have very high like posture, like poise or whatever. They don't get like staggered very easily. Maybe the first hit, but after that they have very long like animations where they like roll and go to hit you, and you can't knock them out of it too much. Makes it a little bit tougher. No Mercury. And they shoot that stupid gun of theirs. Oh my god, you see how every time I'm fucking up how long I think it's going to take for him to recover versus how fast he's swinging that fucking annoying little gun at me afterwards. Oh man, there must be a better place to farm this stuff. And I can't keep... Look, I actually had the ball active still. I actually had it active still. We detoxed from Piggy. I was going to see... I was watching it earlier. I was going to see if there's any clips. I kind of wanted to watch the one from last night where he was just like going, what's going on with support? But his actual stream today was fucking awful. Like him playing whatever it was, the Capcom Fighting Collection was fucking awful. Just playing casuals against like some denthead in his chat for like an hour. Like, I'm not good at them games, but like, Jesus, bro. Did I rest? I did. We actually got through him right there. That was nice. Oh shit! I collected their stuff and didn't mean to. It's just force of habit. Let's go. Oh my god, I got one. Let's go. That's enough for the... That's enough for the smoke stuff. The firecrackers, sorry. I need 3 more. I'm not going to do the 3 now. Let me just do it a couple more times, see if I can just get 1. I'll do like literally a couple more. And then we keep going. I'm going to have to go and see the kid again. And if they ain't got the rice, then we're going to have to go and do the dragon. Oh, fuck me. Look at this guy. Every time. I think I have enough time to get like a 3rd hit or something. And I never do. Get through that bitch. Right. Not gonna use these for anything else. I still didn't get one. I got a bunch more items. I didn't get no Mercury. Oh, did I? It's gonna reset the enemies regardless. No, bro, I need the rest. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Alright. Really, dude? Just brute force that guy. Still didn't get Mercury. Still didn't get one. What? Okay, good. Still didn't get one. Okay, last time. Then we buy the smoke stuff. The fucking... oh, shit. Oops. The firecrackers is what I meant. Yeah, don't jump off there. The ball's still going. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no. Goodbyes here. Okay. Crisis averted. He's lucky. He rolled away. Very lucky. This guy didn't even hear it. Still didn't get. So I got one that whole fucking time. And as far as I know, there's probably maybe some other enemies that drop it, but that's the only place that I know where to farm it. Literally. Bro, we could do the Demon of Hate cheese. That'd be cool. We can see if we can pull off a successful Demon of Hate cheese. That'd be good.
Say.
We don't even have that axe yet. Fuck. Okay, 1500. What's the name of the item called? It's fulminated mercury. I feel like maybe the guy will sell it, but I don't think he will sell it unless you send Kotaro to him, like the other guy who's by the staircase. I think maybe he'll sell it at end game, like a couple of them. There might be a couple of traders that like sell one, but I'm not sure. Now we can get the purple flame, that's it. Then I need 3 more for the axe, and I have all the lazuli. I need some grave wax as well. I guess you can farm that probably. Fuck me. I've got a bunch of stuff though. I'm pretty sure there's not enough lapis. Yeah, see, I know, that's it. Only ice bleach. Those are the only enemies that drop it. Those are the only enemies that drop it where I was. Those guys are the only ones. Those are the only guys. I'll do it like we'll do the dragon and we'll get to the end area. And I'll do it all then before I fight Ishin. Shit, I didn't eat the rice. I'm gonna have to do it now. There's 6 locations, what, pickups in the game? Yeah, it sounds about right. Oh, the red guard guys. Yeah, that's true. We said about that last night. Yeah, they might drop it after it's on fire. Good call. They're kind of like more fun to fight as well because they'll actually attack you. Okay. The next boss fight is not bad. It's not one of the best in the game, but it's not bad. Nice. I don't know what the point of that is, but you know. I honestly don't know what I did wrong in the quest. Maybe it's because I got the items first. Maybe because I went to Hirata first. I don't know. Four of them are after Ashen is on fire. I'm sure there's more pickups than that. Hmm. That one's quite good. And when you get the... that I would say is probably was my favourite, like, of all the combat arts, because you have to unlock everything, including the, like, I don't know what it's called, but Ishin gives you, if by the end of the game you've unlocked one of the final moves, like one of these ones, he'll give you another skill text. I can't remember what it's called, but it's got a bunch of like moves, normally ones that like tack onto the end of one of these moves. And the best one is the Shadow Rush, the thing that Owl does to you. You like dive towards them and then you jump in the air and do like some piercing attack or whatever. And I'm pretty sure you can do it because it costs a bunch of spirit emblems to use. But I'm pretty sure you can do it even when you don't have emblems, and you can still like close the distance on an enemy and use it. The Ashen Across one's alright. It's not as good because you've got to like sheath the sword. It takes longer. There's a few good ones though. I don't remember if there's a monk one. If there probably is. I've just forgotten what it is. I mean, bro, if that's it. If I do the fight, that's it. Like, that's it. That's it. Farm these guys one more time, and then I'm coming back to ask if they've got the rice. They turned around, but they didn't say anything I haven't heard, so I'm not holding out hope for it. I'll fight these guys one more time. Then we're doing the next boss. Maximus Hater. Oh no, really? Bro, how did you hear? Out of all the times I just did it, and now randomly this dude shows up in the room. I have no idea how you figure that. I'm dead. Told you I was dead. Bam, firecrackers again. Thank you. Okay. It's very sus. And I didn't even get the item I wanted again. Oh well. Okay. It's not going to work. How do you feel about the US owning the UK now? I mean, if people actually pay attention to that stuff and think any of that fucking shit means anything. Or like they're not all part of some greater fucking organisation that want the same things that we don't, but you know. Right, I give up. I fucked it. I fucked the quest. I admit it. I don't know how. I don't know how. But I fucked the quest. They're just doing the same thing. I fucked it. I fucked it. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know how. I did everything right. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I had the items. I had all the stuff. Oh. That hurt. Oh. That's before the boss fight as well. I need that. Hey, look, it's Tomoe. At least I'm pretty sure who that's who that's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, this is kind of weird. I think we have to do like a jump in. I remember vaguely. There's like phase 1. Yeah, got to kill these dudes first. I need to kill these dudes first. Annoying. I don't know what the best weapon art's gonna be. Maybe... this one. Oh shit, too early. Like run around for a bit. We don't get hit. Then we okay. Now we do this, and then we lock onto one of these guys, and we kill them, and they kill a load of them. So like we do that, and we kill a load of them. there's some more. May do the same thing. Okay, we get hit by the branches, though. That's annoying. Okay, I wasted a heal. Oh, cool. Okay, that. Yeah, this is Sekiro Maximus. Oh my god, it's 1:10. Oh fuck. I need a smoke and a drink. Okay, I can't ever remember what to do. You've got to like avoid the attacks and then you run like that. And then we just mash the tip. Here we go. Just fly around. Oh, we missed him though. We got locked on. That's not cool. You have to get the lightning. And we try not to get hit by the big dragon. There you go. I guess I got hit. Oh yeah, I got hit there. Oh, I landed, it killed me. Not cool. I won't use a Gedo statue. Okay. Now we have to like run a lot. And, like jump a lot. Alright. It does a bunch of shit. I think it's over. I think it's over. No, wrong thing. Fuck. Idiot. Oh, the things are there. Oh yeah, that was kind of... No, they weren't. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm so amazed I didn't die right there. Yeah, the trees are back. Oh my god, help. What? Oh no. Oh, I died, dude. The last bit's so annoying. Do I get smoked now? Or do I do it in a minute? Do I do it again? Let's do it now. Let's do one more try, then I get a smoke. Let's do one more. Get through these guys. That's not gonna work. Well, that'll work, right? But we luckily got away with that too. Ah, help! There you go. Help. Is that not it? Oh. That was lucky. A little bit tricky sometimes because the marker to like oh, he just hits you out of the air like that. Oh, what? Getting hit out of the air is just kind of bad luck. No, bro. You have to like kind of de-lock sometimes to get across. And then like lock back on quickly. But we're going to use one Jizo statue just because I don't like redoing this fight. Tinkle Fairy, how you doing? Where are they? You can't use one? That's weird. Oh. I don't know how I didn't die that way. What? Okay, we de-locked. That was annoying. That was very annoying. Do you know what I mean? With sometimes the only issue with this fight is the camera sometimes. Help! Once again, I don't know how I didn't die. It's very lucky right there. Okay, we're still locked on. Okay, that time we hit him. It just gets glitchy sometimes. Because you're just like flying around and all the little markers to where you jump into are like changing so quick. Why is power core from the Neverending Story stuck in a tree? Yeah. Yeah, that's true, only ice. It's just weird, like, again, with the lock on and stuff. Okay, that's it. We can't save Kuro and Sekiro. It's over. Okay, yeah. They're here. Okay, Kuro and stuff. Good. Very good. I think he did hit the goal. Didn't he? Pretty sure the guy got the money today. I'm sure he hit the goal. I'm sure someone said he did. Yeah. I'm sure the guy got his money. Don't worry. He's been saved like the end of every stream. Fine, don't worry. Well, it's called the Mushin text, isn't it, that he gives you? I think you can find it in his quarters now. It's either in his quarters or it's where he was fighting the ninja guys, maybe. Where's his tower? There. This was the thing Juzzy was talking about a while ago when we were discussing this game. The Black Scroll, dude. It's not here. It's somewhere though. I don't remember where, but you can get the... I think it's called the Mushin text. Something like that. There's some bosses, I'm sure. There's a few, but in fact I know there are. I don't know about in here. Is that shut? It is. Okay, we can't open that. Yeah, Ishin gives it to you. But he's dead now, so I can't remember where I get it. But you do get it somewhere, like it's left somewhere because he's dead. Oh, that guy's pissed. How can you fucking... Oh, they're fighting each other. You have to... Maybe I have to master the skill tree before I can talk to him. Before I can find it. But yeah, you do normally. But because he's dead now, I thought it just puts it somewhere. But I might have to still get a master skill and then it will spawn the item. But yeah, because he's dead, I can't talk to him now. Yeah, no, we've done all that. I've done all that. That's like earlier. But if you miss it, you can... If you miss it, Emma will give it to you. There you go. There you go. I knew there'd be a way to get it. These guys are hanging out now. Got a stink hand in there. It's over for him. Oh no, there's two of them now. We can like a bit too early, but it's fine. I'm trying to literally fight the two dudes. It's not smart. Fucker, poison me. No, I'm gonna fall. We can get rice off the kid again. Still before the fight. I think I can get back up now. Yeah, I don't think you can get back up from here. Fuck's sake. Nice. Oh, he did the two attacks. Ah, help! They have that big jump, but sometimes they have like a follow-up with two. Oh, that's a Makiri. He does with both swords. There we go. I quite remember these guys, all their moves as well. And we'll be loving life. What's he doing? Bro, I went this way. Who are you pissed at? Whatever. There's no boss here. There's no boss there now, I'm pretty sure. That guy's done. Bro, just die. This is the way out. You actually like the game wants you to go. It wants you to actually go down through the castle and like fly over the wall with the kite thing, but you don't have to do that. You can just like dive off the side if you want. No Mercury, dude. There's a bunch of them out here. Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh yeah, there's guys with guns. I forgot about these guys. These guys are easy to kill, but they have like a small cannon on them. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. I don't quite fancy my chances with 3. I got a Mercury though. Oh, these are like the heavy troops. Yeah, there's like the heavy version of those ministry guys. And they hit hard, but they're like easier to hit to kill. Yeah. I guess they've got guns or whatever. Yeah, bro. I want it to fly. Awkward. Isn't there like nightjar dudes up here hanging around? Yeah, they're fighting. Yeah, red eye nightjar. Holy fuck. Don't worry about you. There's more. Wasn't sure if we were going to land there or not. I tried to parry that. Like tap, 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 tap. See the icon for the kite is appearing for me to like fly across the gap. Yeah, over there. We go way and just fly. We're not doing that. Okay, well. We found that pretty good. We got through those guys pretty good. There is another boss. Derek is back to posting. Why does that not surprise me? That little creepy perverts can't keep away from those ladies. Disgusts me. He disgusts me. I'm a degenerate and it disgusts me. Right. The boss is down here. Bro, I need to get smoked. Probably nearly 2. I didn't play Fallout yet. Which I promised myself I was going to do. Just a little bit, because I'm not leaving Fallout. That's not happening either. We're near the end of New Vegas now. We're blasting our way through it. Right. We can death blow this guy. This guy is a red eye enemy. So you can do the parry thing for him. Or, yeah, look, he sees you. If you run away, you can go back and get a death blow. It's alright, I had it each year. But you can also use the flame vent because he's a red eye enemy and they hate fire. I could probably use the feather mist raven as well, but that's reactive and he's very fast. I'd have to use it to react to his like The axe would work, but not as good. But yeah, to like react to his fucking... his ashen across thing or whatever it is that they do. Perfect parry. Oh shit! That was annoying. Get it out quick right in front of me. Damn it! Okay. That was pretty good. That wasn't bad. Right. I don't know if that's maximum prayer beads. It is. We got max prayer beads. Weird. He like went completely off on an angle there, didn't you, mate? He went completely off on some other angle as he was trying to fight me right there. Did we not level for that, bro? We nearly got it. Come on, dude. Come on. God, dude. Right. We'll fight you man to man. Those were good parries right there. That's like his whole combo. And the twin thing before it. If I do the ashen across, we'll unlock the skill tree thing. Hang on, Emma should already give it to me because I have Higher Monk. I only just thought of that. I've already got Higher Monk, so he would have already given it to me, I think. I remember that being handy, but never using it. That's the front gate. You reckon she gonna give it to me? Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. I think she'll give you that even if you haven't mastered one of the final skills. I'm not 100% on that. But I think you can get it at this point of the game if you haven't mastered one. I think if you master a skill, you get it. It's just like that you get it early off Ishin. Oh, it's just the shadow fall thing. Yeah, see, that kind of sucks. Spiral Cloud Passage is good, but even then, it's not worth 9 skill points. Empowered Mortal Draw as well, kind of good. But they're not worth... That's not worth 9 skill points. Even though it is cool and it's like their combo. That's probably my favourite one. The Shadow Rush and the Shadow Fall. But it's like 12 more skill points. It's ridiculous. Farming to do these. Farming to get all the skills took fucking ages. Just farming points. I played through the game like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 times to do endings. And still hadn't unlocked everything in the skill trees. And had to still farm skill points to finish everything in the trees. It was long. I remember. It was fucking long, dude. Just running around Fountainhead Palace, killing everything. What's actually going to be useful for the end? Probably the healing. None of the abilities, really. I've got everything I need. Fatal Fury did so bad in sales, did it? I mean, it didn't look that bad, did it? That new Fatal Fury game? It didn't look that bad, did it? Was it really bad? Was it really that bad? It sold less than 60,000. Really? I mean, I guess people don't know about it. So that's going to be on sale real soon. I'm glad I didn't buy that brand new. When that goes on sale, bro, we'll snap that up. I'll snap that up when it's on sale, mate. Right, I need to find something to put on. Let's find something to put on whilst I get a smoke. I'm sorry. Snort Hogan stuff from yesterday I wanted to watch. Begging like a crackhead. Oh, this is the Wingstop thing. Let's put this on, because I didn't watch this yet.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Whilst I go and get the smoke and shit.
Tell you, drip, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Here we go. Let's get started, everyone. Excited for this? All right, let's do it. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to a very special first time ever edition of DSP Tries It.
Devour.
Now, when I say first time ever edition, I mean this is something that somehow I've avoided ever trying on DSP Tries It in the over 15 years that I have done this series. Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think that this has been running for so long, and there's still kind of fast food places that I haven't eaten at yet. Today we are having Wingstop. Wingstop is a quick stop fast food style wings restaurant. They do bone-in wings, they do boneless wings, they do tenders, they do fries, they do other kinds of sides, all right? Now, today I was going to get a 3-wing combo, meaning you can get 3 completely different kinds of wings, 20 total wings. Is there any chance I'm eating 20 wings here today? Absolutely not. All right, for the record, that's not happening. I'm going to try them all and let you know what I think. So as I was ordering the 3-wing combo, there was an offer that if you spend a certain amount, you get free 3 tender combo with a side and a drink. And I was like, normally I don't order a drink. Normally I'll just have water or whatever here. But I ended up getting a Diet Coke. I ended up getting a standard seasoned fries. Okay. And we're going to be trying 3 different kinds of wings and tenders today on DSP Tries It. Here we go. So what do we got? First off, we have hickory barbecue smoked tenders. It was supposed to be 3, but my wife took one to try one herself. So there's 2 hickory barbecue tenders to try right there. Okay, pretty dark. Yeah, pretty dark barbecue sauce. Okay. And then we have this crazy 20-wing combo. All right. My wife took one of each. She went boom, 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 just stole one of each. So there's like, you know, probably like 5 and 6 and 6 in there. There's no way I'm eating them all. So here's what I got. Ready? So they're all separated. On the far left, boneless Cajun. In the center, classic Louisiana dry rub. And far on the right, habanero mango. Boneless. So I got 2 boneless and 1 bone in to try. Okay. And then I got 2 sides of ranch dipping sauce to dip them in. Okay. So where do you start? I guess we should just start before my palate gets satiated with rubs and sauces. We should probably try some French fries. So they have many kinds, including Louisiana fries, buffalo ranch fries. I just got standard season because I figured there's going to be enough sauce on all of this. I don't need cheese and sauce. Let's see what this is like.
Devour.
Not bad. Whatever the seasoning they put on it, it's got a little bit of a salty kick, but it definitely has some extra flavor added to it. I like that it's got the potato skins on there. I love potato skins on French fries. They're not crispy because they got delivered, but they're not soggy. See, they're actually intact. They have good flavor, kind of fluffy in the middle. Yeah. That's not bad at all. In fact, they're kind of craveable. These are actually pretty darn good fries. The more I eat, the more I like them. The flavor is great. Thank goodness they're not bland. They're really good with that seasoning on them. Okay? So, the fries are good. I would eat those. Now, of course, they have them with all kinds of other toppings and flavors. I would probably try that too. All right. Let's start off with some of our wings, shall we? So, what should we begin with? How about we start with Cajun, which is down here on the bottom. These are the Cajuns. See how red they are? They're pretty bright red. So it looks like it's a sauce, but also like a seasoning spice on there. It's like both. Like there's sauce and seasoning, which is kind of interesting. I'm wondering how spicy this actually is. I don't know how bad this is going to be, but we're about to find out, okay? A boneless Cajun bite. Let's see what this is like. All right, here we go.
Devour.
Wow. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. So here's the thing. It's exactly the right balance. First thing you taste is some tanginess from whatever the sauce is. But then as you start to eat it, what happens is the heat starts to come through and you get some spiciness to it. Okay? So it's Cajun plus whatever the spice rub is plus the sauce together is great. There's a crispiness on the outside. Even though it is covered in sauce, it's not super soggy. The inside is juicy and tender. That is actually really delicious. I'm shocked. I thought, it would be like overdone, dry in the middle, or maybe soggy. No, it actually is flavorful. I really like it. I'm going to have another one of this before we try another kind, okay? That's very tasty. I'm actually wondering, would it be better with the ranch sauce at all? I guess we can try. Try not to make a mess here, though. So hold on one second. Let me get the ranch sauce open. Okay. Let's try it with the ranch sauce. Looks good. Tastes great. Let's see how this is with ranch. Ready?
Devour. Devour. That's really good. Wow. And for the record, the size is quite good on these boneless ones. These are not tiny. Well, I take that back. I guess your size may vary. This is smaller. So it looks like you could get giant pieces. The first piece I ate was huge. These are a little bit smaller, more like chicken nugget size. So I guess it depends on if you get lucky, right? I wonder, do they have a guide say, hey, when you're giving people a pack of the wings, make sure they get some big and some small, right? I wonder. The ranch is good. It's a little bit, let's see what it is. If it's just plain ranch or what. I think it's a buttermilk ranch. It tastes like very milky, very buttery. I think it's a buttermilk ranch, not just a standard ranch. I think it's meant to be a cooling factor for some of the hotter flavors that you would probably get at Wingstop. Okay. Oh, the Diet Coke's terrible. It's seriously flat. It's it's flat as heck, and I can barely taste any Coke in it. So it's actually not good. But I think the funny part is, if that's the worst part of the meal, I guess that's okay. I guess I'll take the Diet Coke being bad. Yeah, that's quite bad. Okay, so what next? How about we try one of the bone-in wings? Now, this is likely going to be messy, which is why I brought the plate, okay? And I brought a whole bunch of napkins over here. All right, so the bone-in, this is Louisiana dry rub, okay? I wanted to try like a sauce, but also a dry rub. Try to do variety here. Probably the little drumstick would be the easiest thing to eat, right? Little drumstick. Okay. Oh yeah, it's all over my finger just by touching it. Smells interesting. Not spicy though. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Louisiana dry rub wing from Wingstop. Ready? Devour. Devour.
The skin is crispy. The meat tastes overcooked. Yeah. It is. It's dark meat, which traditionally should be juicy. It's actually not. It's pretty dry. And overall, the flavor of the dry rub isn't that good. It's very salty. It doesn't barely have any spice. It's just mostly salt, it tastes like. I don't really taste any other particular flavor or seasoning. So I think the Louisiana dry rub may be a thumbs down for me, actually. So weird. It's weird that it's that dry. That is like, look, I could touch it. It's like not even moist. It's like dry. So it's definitely overdone. And like I said, the rub is not anything to really write home about at all. I really don't like it. It has a tiny bit of spice to it, but mostly I just taste salt. So Louisiana dry rub is I don't think so. But I did like the Cajun. I thought the Cajun was great. All right, well, that's what 1 for 2, right? 50% ratio there on the wings so far. Okay. I think I'll go for the tenders next. And then lastly, the hot mango habanero. Habanero is a hot ass pepper. So I'm assuming the mango habanero is going to be quite spicy. Okay.
Devour.
All right. Oh, that soda's terrible. That is like, there is not even any carbonation in that at all. None. Okay. Parasolo, we used to have a disapproval sign emote. He's saying, can we have a disapproval sign emote for DSP Tries It when you don't like something? We used to have one, but we don't have any open spots to add emotes on YouTube. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look into that. Okay, let's try a tender. By the way, I rubbed my face. Oh, look. Whoa. So, okay, FYI, I have this thing. If I eat certain spices and certain flavors, my face turns pink. And this might be the first time you guys are experiencing it. It's something that happened when I was a kid. When I used to eat like sour candies and stuff, my face would break out.
Oh,
I went to the dermatologist.
God, this sounds
and he said,
intolerable
fine. Don't worry
already.
about it. It seems to just be a color reaction.
This sounds
in your
intolerable
skin. It
already.
doesn't, I'm not swelling. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not doing anything bad. It just makes my face pink. So
It sounds
it just
awful
went away.
already.
But it happens when I get like a burst of certain flavors. My face changes.
Oh, a
It's weird.
burst of
So it's not
certain
spicy.
flavors. Ah, yes.
Continuing on, by the way, I want another fry because these fries are good, man. I really like that seasoning. All right, let's take a look at the tenders, right? So what's the difference between the chicken tender and the actual boneless wing? Well, let's find out.
Let's find out. Yeah, like it's a game show. Who's it gonna be? Let's find out. Who's gonna be next up? It's like some Wheel of Fortune shit. It's literally like some Wheel of Fortune shit. Oh, there was a video I wanted to watch actually. Do you know what? I might put a video on whilst we do this. It's about an hour. I wanted to watch it actually. I know exactly what I wanted to watch. I almost forgot about this. Even though this guy is kind of cringe. Even though Turkey Tom is kind of cringe.
Wes Watson would have you believe he went from having millions through illicit means to being a feared and respected inmate, to reattaining his freedom and his wealth, this time by inspiring and motivating others to become their best self.
Because he looks at his family and he says, I won't let you down, I don't care, I'd rather
I'm here
he
for
doesn't
this.
just say it, he gets up every day and he lives it.
That's certainly a more poetic profile than a bald, roided, woman-beating manlet with a micro who needs to scam people to make a living.
But people need to understand how much pain I've gone through.
That's a bag of trash, dude. You got 10-inch arms and dude, I'll smack your fat.
Only one of those is true, and today we'll find out which. Wesley Thomas Watson was born in 1983 in San Diego, California. But besides that, very little is known about his early life outside of what he says about it. He describes his parents as great role models for always staying together, and his father in particular is described as being a provider with a great work ethic. Despite this, Wes claims he always felt his dad didn't make enough money, which made him crave to achieve what his dad failed to, making as much money as possible by any means necessary.
I grew up lower middle class. We always had problems with bills. bills. We were never super poor or nothing, but we just had problems making it every month. So like my goal was to not hear about money problems, so I started hustling.
I should note that this is what Wes claims, but as we'll find out, he can be quite delusional when the topic of money comes up. If this was indeed the case, this is the earliest instance of Wes's lifelong pattern of judging people exclusively on how much money they make, then immediately getting in trouble for it. Supposedly, because of his family's financial troubles, he began hustling when he was just 11 years old. And by hustling, I mean the criminal kind.
How did you make money when you were 12 years old?
Oh, selling.
At 12 years old?
Oh, yeah, always. I remember I was in the back of a car going to like Mardi Gras in downtown San Diego, and I'm like 13, and I got like a bunch of pre-bagged sacks on me, like a drop sack, like a bag full of like 20 grams of.
This is quite unusual since entry-level pushers, especially preteen ones, wouldn't be trusted to handle that much volume. It's hard not to be skeptical from the get-go when Wes is describing himself as the middle school El Chapo. What makes it even more dubious is that despite how many times he's disavowed his past lifestyle, he always sounds proud of what he used to do, borderline bragging about how much he was moving, the money he was making, or the luxury cars and properties he supposedly owned. Emphasis on supposedly. A much more believable version of his story is that Wes, a snowboarding teenager, was a pothead who didn't want to pay for his habit anymore, so he started selling it.
By the time I was 14 or 15, I was like, I need to get this for free. So obviously the natural progression was to start slanging. So then I get myself like a quarter ounce. I still remember it till this day. I had a little like clear box with each gram in it. I thought I was doing big things.
This version of the story, which he stuck to back when his content wasn't just him screaming at the top of his lungs, is a lot more realistic and actually has some evidence to back it up, since he does appear in some snowboarding video montages. Obviously, all of this is highly contradictory to his tall tales about being the 11-year-old Pablo Escobar, but you might as well get used to contradictions, as there are a whole lot more ahead of us. Part of what also points to the fact that Wes wasn't a big-time dealer like he claims is that, by his own admission, he was caught multiple times with substances, but in amounts so small that they never got him in serious trouble with the law. What did get him the sizable prison sentence that he built his entire career as an influencer off of was an incident that took place in late 2009. A man by the name of Ruben Carvajal owed about $5,000 to his plug, Noah Bloom, who had fronted him, meaning Ruben was supposedly to resell the product he bought to pay him back. Noah also owed money to his supplier, Jeffrey. So, to settle it all in one fell swoop, Ruben agreed to a deal where he'd sell them more high-quality za for cheap. However, when the three men met to negotiate, Jeffrey brought someone else to the sit-down, none other than Wes Watson. According to court statements, Noah had no idea what was about to happen and continued to negotiate the terms of their deal. Meanwhile, Ruben had brought a pound with him to prove that he had the supply to pay them back, although it didn't seem to be high quality like he had promised. All of a sudden, Wes butted in and asked if there was more of it. When Ruben replied, saying he'd left the rest of his supply in Los Angeles, Wes immediately attacked him. With the help of Jeffrey, Wes beat Ruben unconscious, stole the pound he'd brought with him, and proceeded to burglarize his house. This is a far cry from the level 99 mafia boss he painted himself to be, as not only is Wes clearly acting as Jeffrey's enforcer here, but Jeffrey himself was so low on the ladder that he also had to get his hands dirty. While there were some divergences in their testimonies, everyone involved in the situation had one thing in common. They testified and named Wes as the person who initiated the assault. This meant that not only was he a low-level enforcer, but he might have actually been invited to take the fall when things went sour. Adding to this narrative is the fact that Wes himself admits to being looped out of the game due to being heavily addicted to speed and alcohol at this point, meaning he was the perfect mark for it. In his defense, Wes attempted to provide an alibi, claiming he was having dinner with a certain Mr. and Mrs. Miller, with whom he was living with at the time. This alibi was promptly rejected, as the picture he provided as evidence of this showed him with hair, when at the time of the incident, he had shaved his head. Eventually, the Miller couple was contacted, and though it seems they made an attempt to support his alibi, they reported having gone to bed around 8 p.m., meaning they couldn't have known if Wes went somewhere afterwards. Though it's possible the whole living with the Miller couple thing was just something his defense came up with to try and alibi him out of the situation. Wes has a history of saying he owned multiple properties and was regularly going to clubs during the time this stuff took place. Why would he have to lie and say he was living out of some random couple's place? And additionally, are they really a random couple? Because he's on the record record a bunch talking about living with his grandparents, and it's possible their last names aren't Watson if we're talking about his maternal grandparents. Of course, I'm just speculating here, but it does strike me as odd that he does not seem to have been living with these people during the time the incident went down. According to him, it took 8 months for law enforcement to catch him, and once again, he contradicts himself because 8 months later, he had already been convicted. I'll concede this may just be
he's
him
such a liar, this
misremembering,
guy.
but
It's
in another
insane.
video where he talks about how his arrest went down, more strange details
so
emerge.
wild.
For one, he prefaces the story by saying he was living at his girlfriend's house at that point in time, not his own. It's odd how this guy who has multiple houses is never at one of his own places. Eventually, YouTuber Jesse on Fire, whose wife, Gabrielle, knew Wes's girlfriend from this time period, gave direct context for this.
He lived with Gabrielle's friend prior to going to jail. I think it was maybe 18 months to 2 years before he went to jail. So clearly, well after he said he was driving Lamborghini doors and making 80 grand every 10 days, okay? He didn't have money for rent. He did not pay for bills. He lived with her, and he lived with her 2 other friends that lived there before him, and then he had to move in with his girl because he didn't have money. And the 2 other girls hated him so much that they moved out. They're like, I didn't sign up to live with your dude who's totally crazy and is not contributing to bills, and so they left.
Besides that,
Sounds like
Wes admitted
DSP.
to still being addicted at the time of his arrest, which he euphemizes as being on a sick one and staying up for several days. As for the actual arrest, which supposedly happened right as he left the gym, he claims that a U.S. Marshal with an AR trained on him suddenly approached him, which I'm safely assuming is more embellishment. Once he realized what was happening, Wes recalls thinking that this was something related to a probation violation, but based on the available court documents about this case, none of his charges had anything to do with probation. Beyond these questionable pieces of information, we also have the matter of how much time he actually spent in prison. While he constantly channels Phil Leotardo and takes every opportunity to brag about having done 10 years in the can, it's a matter of public record that he was sentenced to 9 years, not 10. But maybe he meant 10 years if you include the time he spent in jail, which wouldn't be included in his formal prison sentence. And maybe there's a little rounding up involved. Well, even factoring that in, his own Facebook page reveals that, by June 2019, he was already free and working with multiple clients as a fitness coach and personal trainer. Now, I'm no mathematician, but I think mid-2010 to mid-2019 makes for 9 years, and that's being as generous as possible. In his video with his mom, they both talk about it taking 1.5 years to 2 years until he had set up his business, and clearly, by mid-2019, he had set it up, which would place his release at early 2018 at the latest. In his video about his paperwork, a topic I'll touch back on later, he shows his file, and although I'm thankfully not familiar with this kind of documentation, it does look a lot like right at the top of his file, you can see the words type A release date, and underneath it, a date for July 2018. If that date represents when he was slated to be released, and assuming he got arrested somewhere between November 2009, when he committed the assault, and July 2010, when he was convicted, this means that even if you count potential jail time along with his prison sentence, he was locked up for 8 years at the absolute most. Now, the point of investigating this detail isn't as if him having done 8 years is somehow insignificant compared to him doing 10 years, but it is worth considering that the very foundation of his online identity may rest on lies and deception since the very moment he began posting. But to make a long story short, he was arrested and stayed inside for the better part of a decade, during which he struggled for years to stop abusing and selling substances. When he finally managed to get those issues under control, he claims he began devoting himself to fitness almost obsessively, as a way to control the very little he still had power over while in prison. Besides his substance abuse, there was one major problem that Wes knew he had to get a grip on: his gooning addiction. It's worse for your health than any substance you can think of, but fortunately, we at Turkey Tom Enterprises have come up with a surefire solution: the Stop Gooning Hat.
The Stop Gooning Hat is back on turkeytom.shop,
come on,
the latest
dude.
and greatest in anti-gooning technology. This hat will prevent you, your ex-wife, your parents, your children, and all of your friends from walking down, perhaps even gooning down a very, very dark path. Thanks to its impactful design, I recently started wearing this hat myself, and I immediately went from being a loser basement dweller who talks about weird people on the internet to, it's available for a limited time only, so get it right now before it's gone at turkeytom.shop. I repeat, turkeytom.shop. Now back to the video.
While there were many obstacles in his way, he learned how to diet and figured out how to exercise, despite having no actual weights, due to them being frequently taken away from the inmates. Along with learning about fitness, Wes began reading quote books. Literally, just books compiling proverbial wisdom and quotes from a variety of people. As unusual as that may sound, this is one of the claims that I find believable, given his propensity to just sporadically rattle off random quotes in his videos and expound on their meaning while relating them to his experience. It's actually quite fitting for him him to be unable to read actual full books and only short excerpts. And if you think otherwise, here's Wes detailing one of his brilliant experiences with literature.
All I did was read the Bible cover to cover like 5 times. I really thought, this is crazy, this might piss some people off, but this is the reality of what it is. I thought the Bible was just so confusing that that's what its purpose was. To just, when you're going through hard times, to just read the most confusing thing in the world to where it just literally distracted you from all your pain.
On the other hand, some aspects of his prison experience have been chronically doubted over the years. It's not worth it to get into the details of it, but over hundreds of videos, Wes talks about taking part in prison riots, running hardcore yards, and putting in work, which could mean anything from carrying some drugs for the gang you're in, all the way to taking someone's life. Going back to his paperwork, we can see that he has a couple of extra charges for drug possession and taking part in a hunger strike. So while it is certain that he engaged in some extracurricular activities during his stay at the big house, you have to take his word for pretty much all the rest. Oh, and there's one other thing about his paperwork. He proudly hooped it. What's hooping, you may be asking? Well, it's when a prisoner sticks some contraband up his soft interior premium leather man wallets. Not only did he do it, but he also strongly recommends it as a practice.
You're gonna go strip out, you get that butthole check going. They always love that. They gotta make sure you're ready. My paperwork's hooped. Do you have to hoop your paperwork? No. Do you like to show up on point like me? You better. You better.
I know it's low-hanging fruit to make fun of this, and everyone who's covered this guy has done it, but when a big buff white guy is shouting about how important it is to keep your files safely tucked away in your booty, how can you not find it funny? After 8 long years of hooping his paperwork and putting in work for the big homies,
and my homies sat there and dug me out,
Wes was finally released and spent the next year and a half living out of his grandma's house while putting together his coaching business. And if his Facebook posts are to be trusted, he did, at least initially, have a lot of success with his clients. To give credit where credit is due, and whether he was being truthful about personally experiencing these things or not, the first few dozen or so of his videos that he uploaded to his YouTube channel are actually quite entertaining. The combination of grisly stories about the inner workings of the prison system, with motivational quotes cautioning his viewers away from material gain and pleasure seeking as a source of validation, made for pretty effective messaging.
The second I lose that connection with my people, the second I validate myself with monetary gain, the second I'm looking at anything other for that day than to be appreciative and be grateful, my life goes to. It don't matter if I'm in that new Benz. It don't matter if I got that new pad. It don't matter if I have no more money concerns by my own admission. It don't matter.
Another staple of these early videos was Wes's delivery, which was mostly stable calm, making the moments where he did raise the intensity in his voice either impactful or extremely funny.
Prison, food, first off, food. I remember this fool, man. He died. Rest in peace. His name was Evil. Now this he has a 7-inch banger hanging out his ass when they strip us out. And never shit on somebody's dreams. You strip out, you show them your butthole. So in the penitentiary, my program was always the same. I wake up, I go take a right away. You say you never take a day off, but do you get sick? And I'm like, no, I don't believe in getting sick. I don't even participate in that. He had Hitler on his face right here, Chucky on the other side. I mean, a swastika his whole back. He was actually, people are gonna make fun of this, but he was a good motherfucker. 2 dudes in the gym right now talking about how men aren't men anymore. And they both got both of them got and they're talking about how men aren't men anymore. These motherfuckers, by definition, are crossing gender lines willingly. They only know you by your butthole in there. They see my face and they're like, oh, who are you again? And then I just bend over, I show them the butthole. Oh, Wes Watson, how you doing, bro? What's up? Nice to meet you. People even trip on me when I sit down to use the toilet out here, because when I sit down to piss, I sit facing the wall and pull my out the side of my shorts, and they're wondering what the when they ask me about my Himalayan salt. Google it, homie. Google it. Google it, homie. Homie, Google that. Homie, can you Google it? Google it.
These videos quickly erupted in viewership, with many of them accumulating millions of views in a very
I never
short
knew
time,
they were as
successfully
mental.
ingratiating Wes with the online prison content community. He was already collaborating with other content creators in this sphere, and for about a year, things were going up exponentially for Wes. But come 2020, they started to change. As he slowly ran out of prison stories to tell, his content started shifting away from it and toward exclusively motivational material and promotion of his self-mastery coaching program. Although it appears that most links for it are now
There's always a
broken.
coaching
However,
business
if
in
you
there
look hard
somewhere.
enough, you can still find the link for his program, where you can see that he offered different tiers of direct access to his coaching. The prices ranged from $50 all the way up to the most premium ones that cost $3,000 per month and beyond. And there were options for business mentorship that further increased the price to amounts up to 25 grand. I'm leaving the prices vague and the services he provides vague because, well, he leaves them vague. There are other places in which he can be seen charging hundreds to thousands of dollars with seemingly randomized tiers in exchange for promises of custom nutrition, training programs, and weekly Zoom calls. Off of these services, he claims to make up to $200,000 daily and up to $2 million monthly. Sound like a lie? It almost certainly is. Though there's no doubt he was making a decent amount of money in the Hustlers University kind of way, he likely exaggerates it a lot because part of what he's selling to people is the promise that they can become like him. Literally, he coaches people to become coaches and tells them they can make the kind of money he claims to be making. This is like a hybrid between social engineering and a pyramid scheme. While his content was notably becoming diluted as the years went on, it only really started becoming bad in 2022 as other prison channels piled on, poking holes into Wes's prison stories and his claims that he put on all of his muscle naturally. Wes's content nosedived in quality as it went down another peg, from motivational content to downright get rich quick Steam tier slop, all while he showed off sports cars and mega mansions.
So they saw me get out of prison. They saw me go from my grandma's house to my first loft, to my first condo, to my first Rolls Royce. Now I have 2 mansions, 3 Rolls Royces, 3 Lamborghinis. I make close to $3 million a month.
If you're at all familiar with how these social media influencers like to do things, you don't even gotta wonder if it's bought or rented. It's all rented. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. Also in 2022, we see another major hypocrisy rear its head. Over the past years of his content, Wes speaks almost constantly about how his greatest vice, above drugs and above material validation, is his anger, and how much he prioritized keeping it under control and not exploding on people, because in his estimation, he would instantly go back to jail for good if he failed to do so. Initially, it seems like this really mattered to him.
And I call moms. First thing you do is call moms when something bad happens. So I hit moms up and I'm like, Mom, I'm in the shoe. Some bad happened. I'm going to be here a long time, very long time. It's rough, you know? And she goes, she just put me in tears whenever I speak about it. But she says, you've proven you can hurt people. Can you prove you can't? Because at that moment, I realized how weak I was for continually falling victim to something that caused me and my family so much pain.
But over time, it seems he settled into his ex-con tough guy persona and began letting his real self show.
I was just down the street at a very successful man's shop where I dropped my wife off to get some beauty stuff done.
You dropped your wife off with a...
Well, you don't go there. I'll you up right here if you say anything about my goddamn wife. I swear to God. So don't say nothing right there, bro. I was just... Stop right there. Stop right there, okay? And don't say anything about dropping my wife off. I dropped her off at a beauty place.
I was curious.
Okay, yeah, but you were starting to go somewhere, right?
I was just curious.
Yeah, but 100% don't go there.
That skinny little kid better watch out. Wes is so huge he could pick that kid up and hoop his entire body, no problem. In that clip, they're both talking about Wes's wife, Valerie, a tattoo artist and model he'd been with for a couple of years and married in late 2021. In a video from around the time they got married, Wes talked about having struggled with unspecified issues revolving around addiction and anger in his relationship. But it was in the context of having overcome those issues. Well, doesn't seem like those issues were really overcome, as in early to mid 2022, Valerie made a series of posts talking about her relationship with Wes, revealing that it had all fallen apart due to domestic violence situations.
I feel like what's his name commented under this. Yeah, look, John Bravo, look. Here early to see what you say about this piece of shit. John Bravo is the pinned comment.
Like an escort. We don't know who she is. But no, he does not follow any rules that he gives you guys. And it's to the point where it's disgusting. He's physically hurt me so many times that it's unforgivable.
After telling her followers about it, she expressed that, at least at the time, she had no interest in sharing the evidence she had of what took place, as she fully intended to press charges and deal with it through court. Now, while I wasn't able to find it due to how fickle the presence of these videos are on platforms like Instagram and TikTok, Reddit users have discussed another video in which Valerie and Wes argue over her supposedly buying too many pairs of sunglasses. Must be real expensive sunglasses sunglasses to put a dent on his $2 million a month income. Eventually, one of the users replied to his thread corroborating Valerie's claims that Wes was already seeing someone else when he kicked her out of the house that she was living in with her son, whom Wes previously bragged about adopting. A little while after these allegations were made and they separated, Valerie surfaced in an interview with the channel Cinemills, where she spoke about what had happened, reiterating her claims but with a noticeably generous tone about Wes, almost as if the reality of what had happened hadn't fully materialized and she halfway justified his actions. Due to there being no easily available evidence backing her up at the time, and the fact that she herself admitted to attracting that kind of situation, as well as struggling with alcohol abuse during the time she was with Wes, her claims were easy to dismiss. However, I'll briefly skip ahead on the timeline here. Years after this breakup took place, their divorce proceedings were stalling, and Wes continued to occasionally mention her and her son in his videos and say that he still loved her, while suggesting that she was the problematic person in the relationship. When she got fed up with this situation, Valerie decided to once again speak out about her experience with Wes. After ranting about how much it was weighing on her, she finally shared the evidence she'd spoken about a few years prior.
Wes opens that little window so I can't even use the restroom in privacy. And he just closed it so he wouldn't be recorded. And now he's crying outside the restroom door. What the f are you doing?
Along with this video came the pictures of her bruises,
Take your
including
time,
one
show the
that
rest.
resulted from him kicking her in the head, a move we'll later come to find out is his forte. It shouldn't really be surprising that a convicted felon did what a convicted felon does, but still, it's jarring to actually see the aftermath of an assault of this kind. Unfortunately, all of this wasn't easily accessible in 2022, but people were already growing quite suspicious of Wes's public persona. After Valerie did the interview in August, things did stay silent for a few months, until the Wes Watson subreddit started getting more and more momentum as it picked apart the house of cards that was his life. They quickly found out the obvious. He did not own the mansion and was only renting it to make videos. But the further they looked into how he conducted his business, the more it became evident that Wes wasn't just a grifter, but instead a full-on serial scammer who didn't even bother to give his clients the bare minimum of what he promised. By early 2023, we have one of the largest and most significant posts that tried to reveal just exactly how Wes operated his quote-unquote coaching. A Reddit user by the name of the Dutch Demon made a thread titled "How Wes Watson Almost Scammed Me at a $1,500, introducing it by saying that he'd been a fan of Wes for years and had his interest peaked when he discovered Wes offered not only a fitness program, but also a business program, which supposedly had turned many of his followers rich in a short period of time. With these great results in mind, in October 2022, Dutch decided to shoot Wes a DM, expressing interest, while admitting that he didn't have the necessary $3,000 to pay for it in full. At which point, Wes gave him a generous discount at 50%. You heard right, he cut the price by half. What a charitable man.
You fold it over so many times it's this big. Look at it's this big. You put a glove around it 3 or 4 times. You twist it up and you shove it up your ass.
The insanity began almost instantly when Dutch, being in a different time zone, thought Wes had either forgotten about or missed their scheduled phone call. When Dutch texted Wes about it, he immediately started chewing him out and saying he was going to have to pay the other half of the amount if he ever wanted to work with Wes. Despite this overreaction, Dutch took Wes's words to heart and apologized for bothering him, which did manage to calm him down for the time being, and the two eventually scheduled the next call. The thing is, they didn't talk about making any more payments, so Dutch assumed that Wes had changed his mind about rescinding his discount. When the time for the next call came, it was rescheduled again, and again, and again. For the next 3 months, Dutch never managed to actually get on a call with Wes, and of course, his suspicions started to grow. When Wes finally grew tired of jerking this guy around, he suddenly remembered the $1,500 thing and decided to use it as an excuse as to why he had no obligation to ever get on a call with Dutch, and told him to just get a refund. I mean, it's pretty mean-spirited to keep leading someone on like this just to cancel on them repeatedly until you tell them to refund the money, but at least he was going to get a refund, right? Well, think again. The first thing Dutch noticed when he began to scrutinize the replies he got from Wes was that on Instagram, Wes typed a certain way and expressed being very aware of why their first meeting didn't take place, saying that it got moved around. Meanwhile, Wes on Trainerize, the specific app that Wes required his course takers to use, expressed having no idea what happened and even speculated that it might have just gotten canceled. This immediately tipped Dutch off to realize that Wes had someone else running the Trainerize. But the worst is yet to come. When Dutch tried to get the refund Wes told him to get, he contacted Trainerize's support only to find out that he wasn't eligible to get any money back due to the fact that it had been 3 months since he had made the appointment. 3 months, exactly how long Wes spent leading this guy on before telling him to get a refund. Almost as if that was a deliberate move to try to squeeze $1,500 out of this guy without moving a finger. Fortunately, when Dutch talked to his bank, he did get his refund. But it wasn't because Wes was contacted and agreed to it or anything. When Dutch's bank reached out to Wes and his team, they simply did not respond whatsoever for an entire month. For many people, this was the testimony that flipped the switch, and suddenly dozens of people came out of the woodwork to share similar stories about trying to work with Wes. Whether they still resonated with Wes's message or not, his followers slowly came to the realization that regardless of what he said in the videos, his actions told a very different story. Comments under Dutch's post remark on his online presence jumping the shark and becoming exclusively about money, as well as speculating that the testimonies from people who worked with Wes were probably astroturfing, which is when fake posts are made to trick real people into falling for a narrative. On this very thread, there were some posts that were hardcore going to bat in Wes's defense that raised suspicions. And while obviously it could just be dedicated fans of his, scammers paying for human botnets to run defense for them online is definitely not unheard of. Given the only thing keeping Wes from going broke is people seeing him as trustworthy and falling for his scam, it'd make more sense to put some money toward maintaining his image. Even people who were aware of Valerie's claims about Wes, but were initially dismissive of her, were reconsidering the things she said when they got to interact with him directly. Another recurring aspect of followers' interactions with him is the consistency with which he's just very rude to potential clients, as if they were wasting his time by asking him perfectly reasonable questions about what his program offered. Sadly, this lack of respect he demonstrated wasn't enough to stop others from going through with paying for his plan. Some expressed that they had a better experience with his fitness program as opposed to his business program, but even this wasn't a universal experience. For example, Reddit user King Andrew described directly informing Wes that he had back issues and couldn't deadlift, but when his supposedly customized training program came back, it was the default training he sent to everyone, including deadlifts, of course. As for his dieting advice, it was as blunted as his training advice, as he told every client of his to be in a severe calorie deficit regardless of whether losing weight was their objective or not. In King Andrew's case, he followed it and had his testosterone levels plummet to that of an 80-year-old man, something that a severe calorie deficit is known to cause. After following his program and not getting the results he wanted, he tried talking to Wes during one of the calls and asked him a few questions, only for Wes to ignore his questions, change the subject, and eventually flip out on him and block him, despite Andrew having paid for another month worth of his program that he never got, and no refunds either.
It serves you right, dude.
His post speculating that Wes is still very much a danger to society and will eventually find his way back to prison. How prophetic. Over time, the subreddit became filled to the brim with people telling the exact same story, enjoying his early content on YouTube, sometimes even getting something out of his fitness program, then getting on his business program only to get nothing for the money. And inevitably, it always ends the same way too. They try to get Wes to make follow-ups and answer their questions, but it exclusively results in him getting mad, blocking them, and refusing to refund their money, forcing them to talk to their bank or credit card company to get a chargeback. Additionally, the users of the subreddit noticed that whenever a new expose thread went up, dozens of positive slide threads were created to crowd out the negative ones. Whenever the clearly alt accounts behind these slide threads posted to the negative threads, it was always to threaten others with lawsuits for defamation and slander. These alts didn't survive for long though, as the two main ones behind the spam to the subreddit got suspended. Eventually, even his fitness program was revealed to be a complete sham, as Wes was unable to provide any decent answers for whenever people asked him basic diet questions on call, going as far as to call the person who asked it a dumbass and telling them to uppercut themselves. Another great anecdote is when someone told him they had an elbow injury, and his response was to send a screenshot of a Google image search for elbow rehab movements. Eventually, this discussion broke out of Reddit and made its way to YouTube, where it gained even more traction, since unlike Reddit, the people talking about their experiences with Wes's program had their faces attached to it. One of the first people to break it was fellow prison and fitness channel Joey Stacks, who got a good amount of traction in late 2024.
Wes Watson is not your online coach, guys. Everybody who goes and signs up for Wes Watson's online coaching program probably has Joe Schmo really coaching him. Wes sits back and does absolutely nothing for your coaching, guys.
As more people came forward, it became clearer and clearer that behind all the con artist babble front-loading the program, Wes is really just charging 20 grand for people to get on a phone call with him. And even getting on that call isn't a sure deal. Eventually, YouTuber Spencer Cornelia, whose content is centered around covering scammers and shady con artists, dropped his own video on Wes, which actually included some recordings from people who paid for the program and actually got the phone call. I'll let you tell me if this is worth paying 20 grand planned for.
What's up, Wes? Just wanted to hop on here real quick and thank you for everything. I know you don't got a lot of time, but
if you're not asking a question, I'm gonna fucking kill you. If you're not asking a question, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I told you I was on motherfucking time. Are you gonna ask a question or are you just saying thank you? Because you can text me that motherfucker. I don't take it kindly. I don't give a.
At what point do I restructure the offering?
Wait till you get there. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, why are we talking about hypotheticals? You're not even close to that.
Yeah, I'm approaching a number that I feel like
You're not. You don't even have any business. Shut up.
So it was. Everything has calories, you idiot. There's calories in protein. What are you talking about? Okay. Sir, are you brain dead? Dude, don't call it fasting then. That's the deal. It's not called fasting, you idiot. I'm saying fast. And why don't you just be Pablo?
Bro, really?
Sit your ass down, dude. You guys, listen. You need to be smarter with your goddamn questions. You're wasting. Wes, I know you. I know. I heard you say that before to do some research, and I was doing research, and it was just like it basically amounted to like amino acid pills.
This is how he's talking to people.
I literally understood.
This wasn't getting out.
At 13.
As damaging as these clips were on their own, another thing Spencer brought attention to was one video from another prison YouTuber, Convict's Perspective, who managed to get a hold of Wes's prison record, showing that he'd done all of his prison time outside of the state of California, meaning every single one of his stories about prison were also complete fiction. Lastly, Spencer also covered Wes's delayed response to Valerie, in which he says that she was the domestic abuser, not him, and that she allegedly tried to hurt his mom. Again, these are all allegations and not something that has been formally cleared up in court, but given we have pictures of Valerie's bruises and a video of Wes charging at her, the evidence only really points in one direction. Despite the scammer angle of Wes Watson's online persona being confirmed beyond the shadow of a doubt, people continue to be gullible enough to fall for his shtick to the tune of $30,000 and even $40,000. It would be very unfortunate if this is all the story amounted to, a con man who got away with it. But guys like Wes never get tired of pushing their luck. In early 2024, Wes incurred a curse upon his head by directly engaging with the Forbidden One.
Up by my pad, run into the man right here. What's up? Miami's like that. It's a movie.
Given Wes's superhuman hooping capabilities, this was like an immovable object meeting an unstoppable force. Very soon after this, the Diddy curse struck, and the catalyst of Wes's downfall took place when he made the mistake of taking part in a Fresh and Fit podcast panel. When the host of the Crucible podcast, Andrew Wilson, expressed skepticism about his money-centric worldview, Wes decided to spend the next few minutes making a complete fool out of himself.
I'm just asking, do you have money?
I just said no. I'm broke. I'm a nobody.
No, but really you are?
Yeah.
Like how much money you got?
Probably the $5 in my pocket, not much more.
Can anyone answer for the guy?
Why do they think I'm kidding? I have a family. I take care of an entire family.
If you ain't fit, you can't say it's not all about being in good shape.
Why not? After you make X amount, hundreds of thousands of dollars, if you look at these studies done on this, it does not.
I don't fit no studies.
It does not hugely improve a person's life.
Are you proud of who you are?
Why don't you even
are
let
you
me
proud?
quit?
If you look in the mirror, would you guys say this mother proud of who he is? That's a bag of trash, dude. Pull your shirt off and tell me you're proud of yourself.
I've been in prison.
Jesus Christ!
Because
look
I've been
at
to
you,
prison.
bro. You got 10-inch arms and tits. Men don't have.
No, they go to prison where they get.
Never been to prison. Look,
That's what happens.
Shit you don't know.
They go to prison where they get.
You get your ass beat in front of
everybody.
everybody.
His thing out, and then
we got different opinions.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to where I was at.
Boobs.
Yeah, he shreds people. I mean, I'm not with him on the whole Christianity thing.
Yeah.
If you want to follow,
I'm not with him on the whole Christianity thing, but like, have at it and shred these people.
Reformed from prison. Understand why they might have gone there to begin with.
This on its own was bad enough for Wes, as he was clearly trying to take part in the conversation, and also clearly coming up short as far as explanations that went beyond quotes, and so he had to default to insulting this guy's appearance. But almost immediately, it gets even worse.
That a rejection of materialism is something missing in society, and I do think that true wealth is the family, and I think that true wealth is having a wife, and true wealth, that is what I think it is. And that is what I think truly success is being able to go home and look your family in the face and know that you're doing everything you can to support them. That's
and then
what
when
I
you
think
go to the beach
success
with
is.
your family, they're like, there's my stud dad right there standing there.
Do you have
that stud right there with his shirt off?
Agree to disagree.
we can
move on, but Jesus Christ, men don't have tits. We can agree on that. Physically,
men usually have hair. We can agree on that too.
He has
physically.
crossed over gender barriers.
I think we can see each side had different opinions.
By choice, crossing gender barriers. By growing.
Okay. Okay. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's not so much the moral argument.
Seriously. Like,
It's
should I
not so
just
much the
smack
moral
dude in front of
argument for
everyone
me.
just
I'm
for
not
that?
anti-religious. I'm not
Because he wouldn't do
anti-religious,
shit.
but
This is
like,
the thing about life.
don't
You shouldn't talk. You
come at
shouldn't
me
back
with
up.
some
You shouldn't. It's people like
higher
this think
power
they can
shit
talk
like
to
he
someone
cares
and be
about
like that.
me.
They really think they can.
Like,
He knows
the
he
logic
wouldn't
might be
get
good
about
in a
it.
lot of
That's
the
the
books, and
problem.
it could
It's
be old
embarrassing enough
human
to have to resort
teachings
to
and
making
like
violent
folklore.
threats
I
during
get
an
all of that.
argument, but
I'm
it's
on
even
board
more
for all of that.
embarrassing
Like,
when your threat is just this
don't
guy
tell me the
thinks he
guy
can talk
cares
to me
about
like
me or that you know
right
he's
after
real.
the guy
Like,
talked to
just
him like that.
keep it at
and
that
he did
and we're
nothing.
good.
It's like he really got used to acting tough to his camera in his empty rented house.
Look at that
Do you have children?
I do have children.
How many?
I have 2.
You have 2. So are you saying that your Bugatti and your money and everything
If
else
they
is
saw me
worth more
standing
than your
there, they'd be
children?
like, my dad's a superhero. Look what he brought to the table.
Not only did he have no response to Andrew's question about whether his cars were worth more than his kids, Wes had to resort to stretching the truth to even engage with him since he doesn't actually have kids. He was just seeing a chick who did, although we'll get to that later. While these clips already made waves on their own as the wider public began to see what a goofball Wes truly was, they were magnified to a much broader audience when a month later, it was re-uploaded to a channel called Araco TV, where it ballooned up to 8 million views. If that wasn't bad enough, a few days later, Moist Critical made a video reacting to it, which is currently sitting at nearly 3 million views.
Oh, God.
This is the problem in society.
Moist Critical.
Talk to someone like me like
Not this
that.
guy again
You
with his
started it,
fucking
goofball.
lukewarm takes.
Oh my god, he's getting. This is why he privated his Instagram account now. I see. Oh my, he's getting destroyed.
As Charlie repeatedly mentions during this video,
Yeah,
this entire
I'm
incident made
cool
hate
with
comments
that.
get to a point where Wes privated his Instagram and severely decreased his upload frequency, taking a few days off to cope with the public humiliation he endured. However, he remained active on the coaching side of things, trying to rope as many people into his program as possible. But even there, people found ways to continue messing with him, and he was still not handling it well.
Is Diddy with you?
What'd you say?
Is Diddy there with you?
Weirdo. Another one of you weirdos. God, you dumb little you, dude.
Oh, you a bitch, Wes.
You can actually hear the moment where Wes realized what he said here and is taken aback, almost like for a moment he knew he had genuinely screwed up.
God, you dumb little you, dude.
Due to how horribly this entire situation was going for him, he decided, like all of these types of dudes eventually do, to play the victim. In late 2024, he posted a video claiming that these were AI recordings and that people were attempting to extort him on Instagram. I'm no expert, but that didn't sound like AI. Whatever the case is, it's the least of his offenses. Sure, there's a lot of entertainment to be had seeing Wes embarrass himself by getting tangled up in these petty dramas, like when he got in a fight with a random gardener because his leaf blower was too loud for Wes's liking.
They still haven't made leaf blowers that don't make a crazy. How the is that possible? How is it possible that in 2024 they have electric cars that go thousands of miles? They drive across country on a battery and they're faster than some gas-powered cars, but we still have we don't have electric leaf blowers. Shut.
Proper single digit IQ, like.
However, it seems like the really dark aspect of Wes comes from his behavior with women. A long time after he'd broken up with Valerie, he proudly announced that he was now dating the Instagram famous girl, Morgan Brittany. For those of you who are understandably out of the loop, this is her.
Wrong. No, you shut the up. You shut the up and you're. You shut the. Film me. I'm Instagram famous. You bum.
As she shared his trait of being a hostile nuance to bystanders, Morgan and Wes were a match made in, well, not quite heaven, but you get the point. Almost immediately after they got together, she got a tattoo of his name right above her eyebrow. Surprising no one, she immediately regretted this decision as they broke up soon after in the messiest way possible. She instantly took to her Instagram stories to suggest he was still in the habit of hooping things, claimed he verbally abused her, pressured her to post with him to make him look more normal, and regularly abused steroids. showing pictures of how he looked when he was fresh out of prison and natural to prove it. Among other claims she made in her stories, she also showed a video of West driving while recording himself and looking at his phone with a newborn baby in the backseat. She also added that West frequently made racist remarks about everyone, including her, saying he yells the N-word for breakfast, and calling her a Nigerian for touching his car window. Most damningly is that Morgan, like Valerie, alleged he committed acts of domestic violence. While she didn't provide any evidence of this, all of these stories were enough to get West to go private again and send her a cease and desist, accusing her of cyber harassing him. So much for the prison-hardened felon image. Despite his many attempts to either silence or recontextualize these claims from every woman who had been with him, they only gained strength over time, and his next girl would be no different, although she's not exactly just the next girl. You see, when Valerie and West were breaking up, it wasn't a secret that he immediately got with another woman named Angie, and given that Morgan also refers to a certain Angie as his ex he's going back to, this is most likely the same woman. Having established that she keeps going back to him, and knowing the fact that she has multiple kids, the video I'm about to show highlights just why all of this is very concerning, to say the least.
Are you filming me?
I'm gonna film you now then.
Why?
Get away from me. Go get out of the room.
This video, which seems very much to show an instance of domestic abuse from Wes against Angie, was released in late 2024, and just a little while later, Angie had apparently broken up with him yet again.
When I first left West, he took the gifts back. He took all those things, right?
All those personal gifts.
Yeah, personal gifts.
Yeah.
Clothes, shoes, jewelry, all
Look
that
how
stuff.
different
He
they
would
look
create
without
so
all
much
the
discord
filters and
during
the
day
Instagram
of,
shit.
You're not doing enough. I need this. I need that. You're incapable. You can't do this. Just
These
a whole
people
bunch
are
of
made
bashing
for
all
each
day
other,
long.
dude.
And I'm in the room putting the baby to sleep, and then he writes this beautiful, heartfelt message about how much he loves me and how all these great things about the girls and I and all these things and whatever. And it was so beautiful to read it, but it didn't feel real at all in any which way.
Note?
No,
Tell
like
me.
on Instagram. It's not
He's doing this for the world.
yeah, for the world. You know, this, I'm reading this and I was like, wow, this is so beautiful and so heartfelt. But I was like, that's not the same person.
That's not the guy in the other bedroom.
The description of him taking all of the gifts he gave back is once again consistent with how he's been described by other women he's been with. What's even more iconic is that she eventually repeated what Andrew Wilson told him on the Fresh and Fit podcast, almost word
good
for
role
word.
model for you.
Yeah.
Because when you have a family unit, it kind of grounds you and brings you back to reality, and you realize what's truly important in this world. It's not just the Bugattis and the mansions and any of those things. It's truly like, you know, honoring and taking care of kids.
Later on, the same source that divulged the video of Wes allegedly hurting Angie made a post showing a woman who looked conspicuously like another girlfriend of his, Gabby, on an escort website. While it's borderline impossible to document the timeline of when Wes switches between women, it probably coincides with when he screams at enough people over phone calls to be able to afford their services. During Angie's last breakup with Wes, she sent this Instagram audio message, once again echoing an issue that both Morgan and Valerie described Wes having.
He's mentally disturbed. He literally called me and was just saying, oh, you can vent to me, and oh, calling me a bitch, and my kids are.
This audio apparently came on the heels of Wes directing one of his verbal abuse tirades at one of her kids, which explains why she'd break up with him again. Honestly, it's hard to tell how many women Wes has run into this exact same pattern of behavior with, but one is already too many, let alone 4. And the fact that there were kids involved in 2 of those instances is just dark. Right now, I'll pivot away from Wes's run-ins with Angie, but if at any point you see them together again as I go over the rest of the story, just know that these two are constantly on and off with no rhyme or reason to it. Going back to Wes's online antics now, he made absolutely no effort to hide the facts that he thought it was reasonable to assault people who did not initiate an altercation. If you're at all tuned into fitness content on YouTube, then you probably heard about the situation between Mike Van Wyck and Jeff Nippard that took place in late 2024. To summarize it for you, Jeff Nippard is a science-based lifter whose content is largely centered around using studies to optimize training as a natural bodybuilder.
And he is
on the other
cringe,
hand,
but...
Mike Van Wyck is not a big fan of science-based lifting, to put it mildly.
He
Jeff
was in
responded
the
to one
right
of his
in this.
videos online. The two eventually went to the same gym, and when Jeff went to interact with him, Mike hit him in the throat twice. CCTV footage clearly showed that while Jeff was the one who approached Mike, he clearly did nothing threatening or physical to warrant that response. But does context really matter when you're
ripped, rich, rare? Ripped, rich, and rare. Ripped, rich, rare? You ain't gonna have the first 2 if you ain't the third. And if you think
Wes thought he should weigh in and give his 2 cents, despite knowing absolutely nothing about what happened or why, resulting in this abomination of a take.
So you guys, there's a video online going around of some monster-ass fool pushing some keyboard warrior princess little punk by his neck. I guess the guy heckles the big guy online or something. You p***s are in the comments going, he should press charges. No, he should get pushed by the neck and then get his f***ing head stepped on, and everybody else should say, good, don't talk to a monster.
Nice.
If you're a little peon.
There was a time when this guy at least put some effort into pretending he wasn't a complete violent meathead felon who identified with every other violent meathead felon. But that time was long gone. What's funny is if you look into Mike Van Wyck's history further, you'll find out that while he was pretty comfortable jabbing Jeff Nippert in the throat, he didn't even come close to doing such a thing when Joey Stacks was up in his face. The same Joey Stacks who I mentioned earlier. Unfortunately, this is just how criminals act. They see windows of opportunity to pick on people, and if they feel they'll get away with it, they will take that opportunity. Anything beyond that is just a rationalization. It's telling that he has to bring up his not 10 years spent in prison to make a point about the incident.
I was in the penitentiary for 10 years watching people get their heads sawed off, watching motherfuckers get splatted. You can't even just normally fight in most places.
If he likes the way prison works so much, he can just go back to hooping his paperwork any day. Although he'll probably beg to be sent to an out-of-state prison again if he does, due to all the negative attention he attracted for lying about having gone to California prisons. John Bravo, who was already covering the situation regarding Jeff Nippert, started giving some attention to Wes after he weighed in. And this is a good time to mention that the majority of the following events were documented and researched by John, who has relentlessly documented Wes ever since with great success. Unsurprisingly, Wes wasn't able to handle the scrutiny and privated his Instagram account. In keeping with his incessant desire to go back behind bars, he personally messaged John Bravo to invite him to go fight him at his gym, only to block him immediately before John could even respond. Later on, it became clear that this was a pattern for Wes, who had already gotten into an altercation with a personal trainer in that gym in the past, and continued to try and fight people there in the future. Interestingly enough, this is what the personal trainer had to say about his altercation with Wes.
He disrespected my client.
I think he sent this to.
So we had words.
I can't remember who this was with. Was this John Bravo or Greg Doucette?
And he refused.
Can't remember.
Other words were exchanged, some derogatory comments. I was then called into management, and AKA Wes Watson is a snitch, and went to the management and cried about it. Then after that, I was told that I was no longer allowed to be at my place of business.
It didn't take long for the crew of miscreants that Wes surrounded himself with to start targeting John as well, threatening to put him in the hospital and the whole nine.
Don't press charges when you get up or whatever it is, you know. Don't press charges on me when you gotta go to the hospital and you got them bills to pay because you chose to mouth off and get them up with me. Don't press charges. That's the only thing I gotta say. But when you take the L, which I know you will, whoever haters want to step up, don't press charges. That's the biggest thing.
I like how it's a mantra for these guys to beg for people not to press charges on them. It's like they can't accept that in the real world, assaulting people for being mean to you is a crime. Honestly, there should be some way for this kind of institutionalized loony to opt into going back to prison, because they clearly miss it.
I did 20 years.
Another piece of evidence pointing to this is that, corroborating what Morgan alluded to, when John spoke to Valerie, she claimed Wes had her help him do some hooping, which earned him the nickname Peg Watson. You can take a Yakubian brother out of prison, but you'll have to pry the paperwork out of his cold, dead prison pocket.
It won't detect a phone that you've hooped, you know?
In late November 2024, Charlie dropped yet another video on Wes that got well over 2 million views. And like clockwork, Wes continued to post Instagram stories talking about how little being gadooshed affected him, only to shut down his Instagram, filter his YouTube comments, and stay mostly radio silent in response. For all of the talk about how the only people who hated him were nerds who were jealous of what a jacked stud he was, his following had now shrunk down to a small patch of sycophants, while pretty much anyone with a pulse realized how much of a joke he and his content had become. Literally millions of people tuning in exclusively to see him make a fool of himself. Yet, in his little world, he was being persecuted by a small group of Reddit gamers.
Find me one of these gamers. Just find me one where their gaming avatar looks anything like this. I bet their gaming avatar looks more like a superhero.
The man's ability to read the room went the way of his hairline. Long gone, never to be seen ever again. Now, if we were talking about literally anyone else, right now would be an organic stopping point, as Wes had locked himself into this cycle of publicly humiliating himself until his inevitable bankruptcy due to his scam not bringing in enough to afford his rent. However, we're not talking about anyone else. We're talking about career criminal Wes Watson. Before the year could end, news came out that after repeatedly doxing the gym he goes to and inviting people to fight him there every single day, his wishes finally came true. On Christmas, the actual day the Lord was born, Wes was posting online about how much he didn't care about what people said about him.
A lot of you guys are positive, normal people, so you'd never go on a website like Reddit. Only the weirdest of the weird people who watch weird-ass types of porn go on Reddit. They're a bunch of the lowest weirdos ever.
Only a man of his 5'8" stature could find himself talking about Reddit on Christmas Day. By the way, if he's never on it, how does he know it's full of freaky stuff? Can we expect a Wes Watson Thug Hunters collab coming soon? Can't wait for him to do a squat program with these guys. Now, during his stories, he went on this rant.
These are a bunch of weirdos who put wigs on men and makeup on men and post it and don't think they're weird.
I'm surprised I haven't brought this up yet, but what Wes is talking about here is one troll of his who goes by the extremely fitting name of Trans Wes Watson. By simply putting lipstick and wig filters on Wes's videos and pictures, they secured real estate in Wes Watson's mind. They actually own it too, not just rent it like Wes does. And yes, I am referring to them as they, because I respect Trans Wes Watson's pronouns, and so should you. The whole context of the clips I've just played is that people began leaving reviews on the gym Wes went to, notifying him that he'd been inviting people to fight there.
So
Obviously,
good.
this did nothing to stop Wes from continuing to do it, and a couple of days later, someone actually showed up. As far as I know, the first person to talk about this incident publicly was Wes himself.
Somebody pulled up and it didn't go the way they wanted it to go. You'll probably see the details later, but the cops are still here. They're figuring out what the situation is and go from there.
Yeah.
It was
For real, it
self-defense,
triggers the
clear as
shit out of
day.
him.
I was sitting down on a bench. Dude
Oh.
came up.
Oh, look at that.
Foot, just wanted to start a fight.
The reason why Wes had to rush and give a statement about this, obviously, is because he wanted to get a grip on the narrative early on. Fortunately, people trusted him so little that they immediately got to investigating what truly happened. And one of the first people to do so, the aforementioned John Bravo, was told by other gym goers that the person Wes fought was special needs. While no one knew any better, Wes continued to spam lies about what went down, saying it was a fair one-on-one and he only fought in self-defense.
I don't condone violence. Why do you think every time someone talked and filmed me, I just was the bigger man? The guy's just talking. He don't know what he's gonna get. Just let him talk. But then the second somebody put their hands on me, it was a wrap, okay? I don't condone it. I'll walk away.
Eventually, John obtained the full footage. While I can't show all of it here due to it being extremely graphic, this guy, who is not a 7-foot-tall monster gangster, by the way, approached Wes and started talking to him, which was later revealed to be an invitation for just the two of them to go outside and fight, as Wes had spoken about on his Instagram. Cowering out of it, Wes refused to step out of the gym and immediately struck the guy with his weight belt. At this point, the guy backs up and doesn't escalate, only for Wes's buddies to jump in and hold the guy down while threatening to hit him with a dumbbell, allowing Wes to pull on the guy's hair, stick his fingers in his eye, and punch him over 50 times in the head. During the scuffle, Wes and his buddies delivered 4 or 5 soccer kicks to the guy's head and cut a strand of his hair off. This cowardly incident instantly ballooned to extreme
50
notoriety,
times.
as Charlie once again brought it to the attention of his audience. And no matter how much Wes lied about it, he was clearly the aggressor in the situation. The guy only showed up after Wes explicitly invited him to fight him outside of the gym 1v1.
50
The guy
times.
never struck Wes, and the closest thing to aggression he got to was supposedly lunging at him. But in the video, it looks like what actually happened was that one of Wes's buddies struck him on the back with a dumbbell and caused him to fall, not lunge toward Wes. Eventually, John Bravo also got the body cam footage from the cops who went to the gym that day, and Wes, being the former Oklahoma prison inmate who was released early on good behavior, acted accordingly and showed his COs his brown balloon knot so they'd recognize him.
He told me, let's fight. And I said, I don't want to. He pushed me.
Okay, so what did the other two guys have to do with it?
They said stop. Like, we don't want to fight. We don't want a problem. I'm famous. I don't want to fight anybody. But when they antagonize you, someone kept telling me, Britt, I want to fight. You got to then do it. You get sick of it, you know? I'm famous. I get 90 million messages a day of people saying the same thing. Yeah. I'm just saying I don't have the messages because they harass me. And I block them right away.
I'd imagine that a hardened convict would, I don't know, stay silent when the cops come talking to him.
You don't ever admit the existence of this thing. Ever. He should have stood trial like a man.
Not only does he sing like a bird, he has this zesty gym guy come over and advocate for him. If you can believe it, the gym rep actually tried to get the cops to get rid of evidence.
So, no, you're good. I just want you to know because
If the guy's filming, can you erase that?
Why? Hear me out, bro. Hear me out. I cannot. All I can do, I can't take his phone and be like, no, erase that, right? It is what it is.
Can you ask him
no,
to
sir.
erase it?
Sir, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting involved in that.
Despite Wes doing his best to keep the police from seeing the messages, the guy he beat up provided them, along with video of the incident. Being the genius that Wes is, he actually further incriminated himself while talking to the cops.
Yeah, next time I'm gonna kill a motherfucker. Straight up, because I'm sick of this. Like me defending myself, you even have to fucking sit here right now.
Poor guy. Wes was clearly just trying to train for a soccer championship when his victim fell with his head in front of his foot. It happens to the best of us. As the police officers grew increasingly skeptical of his story, due to the fact they knew he kicked the guy in the head after he was down, he began losing his mind at them.
There is always a threat if he's moving. He could pull out a gun. Admit it. Quit lying. You don't know if a guy's getting up if he has a weapon. I do have a point, so quit trying to make yours.
You gotta love how he's accusing them of lying. It's hard to believe how real projection is until you see just how much it's the default behavior of a compulsive liar like Wes. Now, after the incident went down, Wes was still free for a few weeks, during which he got into it with another random person who wasn't even really insulting him at his CVS.
I'm the wrong dude too, bro. Who are you? I ain't that dude. You know how fast I could take you down? I don't look like that dude, but I am that dude. Let me show you something. Well, why you gotta be rude?
Because honestly, bro.
I'm saying nice car, you gotta act like I'm nobody. Who are you? Okay, Mr. Tough Guy, calm down. I'm just saying nice car. Yeah, you too, bro.
I honestly can't believe it. This remake might even be better than the original.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
That's what real ballers get up to, fighting people at the local CVS. Finally, after weeks of business as usual, the consequences of his actions finally came knocking. As on the 6th of February, 2025, Wes found himself in a familiar position, in the back of a cop car, getting booked. The body cam footage was procured and released by John Bravo, and once again, Wes couldn't go 5 seconds without yapping during his arrest.
That dude came and assaulted me. You saw the video, right? Come on, dog. I was protecting myself. You don't have to handcuff me. I'm going willingly.
No, I'm solid, bro. I know, but we still got we got something that we got to do. We bring the team for now.
Let's not put it on camera.
I think that somewhere in the midst of narcissistic delusion Wes lives in, he actually thought he could talk himself out of the situation, Better Call Saul style. That wasn't the case here. And what's even funnier is that while he's getting cuffed, he tells the escort he was seeing at the time to call his mom. Meanwhile, she shows absolutely no concern for him and just wants the keys so she can get in the house and get her dog. Despite knowing they have access to all the footage and the text messages, Wes once again decides to lie to the cops and tell them that the guy he beat up slapped him on the head and initiated the fight. If it weren't such insane drivel, I'd play through the arrest footage because it contains straight minutes of Wes yapping nonstop. When he arrives at the station to get processed, he realizes what's about to happen. They're gonna measure his height. You see, among the many lies Wes tells about himself, one of them is that he is 6 feet tall. In an Instagram story, when his height is brought up, he avidly denies it while wearing conspicuously thick-soled shoes. During his arrest, however, this is what he tells the cops.
No one can check my height and take a picture of it, so you better quit saying I'm 5'4". Online, they just be joking. They're like, you're 5'4". You know?
Oh, like all the trolls.
While I'm sure someone has said he's 5'3" before to piss him off, and probably succeeded at it, the real claim was that he was 5'8". And what do you know? When his arrest information went up online, he was listed at precisely 5'8". That means this guy is actually walking around in public with 4-inch lifts to pretend he's taller. 4 inches is the kind of height you'd expect to see on a woman's heel, which once again brings us back to the prophecy of trans Wes Watson coming to reality. His arrest information also reveals that he's being charged with felony battery, which, given he's done a few years in prison already, is probably not going to end well for him. A day after his arrest, his bond hearing took place, and during it, the judge gave Wes a Sigma check to ensure he was mewing.
If he comes to your gym, call the police. Don't engage, because if you get arrested for anything else, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial.
Okay, I just want to, just real quick.
Mr. Watson, please don't make any statements.
The people who organized this bond hearing somehow missed the fact that he had a prior. Interesting how he didn't butt in to remind them he did 10 years in the can without a peep.
20 years inside. Not a
peep.
8 years in the can, I wanted to hoop my paperwork. I compromised. I paid for an escort to peg me. Because of this, his bond was set at $5,000 total, meaning all he had to do was take back a few of the gifts he gave to his escort and pawn them in order to be a free man once again. But given that his boy Diddy was just sent to the slammer a few months prior to this, I think Wes was looking forward to the freak off in the prison cell. All jokes aside, the way Wes's escort girl behaved during his arrest was not a coincidence, as she immediately broke up with him and moved on when he went to jail, which he later claimed was due to her getting his phone and finding out he was cheating on her. Once again, John Bravo looked into it and discovered that not only did her escort ad go back up right away, but one of the things she lists as her abilities is, wouldn't you know it, the same exact thing that Wes had always been accused of having his women do, gadooshing him. You know what I mean. It was no big deal though, as Wes has a laundry list of women who are more than willing to help him hoop some paperwork. So soon after, he got back together with Angie, whom he talked down to while recording it to show how much of a man he is.
And greet me when I come in the goddamn house or when I'm around to make sure that she shows she's attracted to me. And she doesn't really do it. And that's a problem we have. What do you want me to do that I don't do?
To be just aware that I'm a mom and the baby is like...
But that's no excuse. I need to be addressed. That's it. I don't need 15 minutes. I don't need 30 minutes. I need to be addressed in a certain way often. And people are like, why? So that I don't have to get it from other because I'm going to get attention from women. And that's what I'm going to do. So either you're going to give it to me or someone else is. So
have it all.
See, the point is make sure you give your man attention.
As much of an absolute goof as this guy is, it's sad that there are still women willing to put themselves through it, especially since Angie has kids and they all have to put up with him screaming in the house all the time at people on the internet.
Find me one of these gamers.
The rest of the month of February was uneventful, but in March, Wes inadvertently revealed details about his ongoing case during a stream with rapper Lil Pump. Assuming the stream was off, he first admitted that he was probably looking at 3 to 5 years, and then began lying, claiming that it was a one-on-one and his friends didn't jump in. It's amazing that even while facing prison time, he continues to stack lie on top of lie, and express how proud he was of what he did, as if it was impressive. While all of the commotion of the previous months was going on, one of the people who capitalized quite well on that trend was one Eric Kanevsky, who made 2 videos doing an over-the-top impression of Wes. And eventually, he decided he was going to go through with an idea that the late, great Rich Piana gave him. The original idea was to go to bodybuilding expos, ask people their height and weight, and then immediately go verify it to see if they were lying. Except, instead of a bodybuilding expo, Eric went to Wes's gym. And you can probably guess where this is going. Oddly, when Eric's first 2 videos came out, this was Wes's reaction.
I don't really watch look at that. Spoof videos about me, but that one was funny. If I saw that guy in person, I'd be like, dude, you are classic. Like, I really thought it was going to piss me off, and I liked the guy after seeing that one. I'm just saying, he was hilarious.
Coincidentally, just as Eric was planning to carry this video to fruition, Wes posted this to his Instagram.
The biggest fairy that you know that swears I'm not 6 foot, have him come to where I go to the gym, and we'll just do a friendly stand by each other and take a picture. Get as many people as you can. Have them come stand next to me, take a picture, and just document. I'm 6 foot, but I'm just gonna play into your guys' game because this is one of the most friendly things you guys have ever said about me is that I'm short. You guys think you're hating on me, but it's kind of nice.
Of course, when Eric actually showed up, this is how it went down.
Look at this stud over here.
Dude, suck my dick for the f*** out of here. Hey, am I 5'8"? Am I 5'8"? Get the f*** out of here.
That's what I want to find out.
Get out of here, yo.
I didn't even get the chance to ask Wes anything about his height before all of his buddies started swarming me, but he brought up the 5'8" thing himself.
After this pathetic exchange from Wes, he had his friend, the same one who was holding the dumbbell in the video John Bravo got, try to actually steal Eric's camera from the cameraman's hands by force. At least they planned ahead to try and get rid of any potential evidence early this time around. They spent around a minute struggling for the camera before Wes's buddy gave up, but not before he secretly stole the audio receiver from the camera. When they noticed it, they went back to get it, and this is how the conversation went.
Dog, y'all shouldn't have walked up in here with that bull.
So it's alright to just take someone's camera equipment?
You're lucky that whole camera ain't gone, dog.
Why?
What you mean, why?
Why?
You want to walk up here and film with people, that's what the happens right there.
He asked people to.
You make videos like that aren't cool.
You saw his video, you said it was funny.
Cool to do this. Don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me.
Fortunately, they did get the receiver back, and no real violence broke out. But as they themselves speculated, if they hadn't been in a group of 4 people, that might have gone down a bit differently. Besides this near miss, Wes's influencer lifestyle went on without a hitch. Well, sort of. You see, he's really into making all kinds of content with his missus, appearing on podcasts, cross-promoting their Instagram accounts, so on and so forth. However, in one attempt to make a saucy video, Wes posted a few stories of him and Angie engaging in a primitive mating ritual, and accidentally, Wes filmed the reflection of his paperwork on a glass surface. He deleted the story really quickly when he noticed what he had done, but many people had already saved the video, and much to Wes's embarrassment, it looks like his paperwork was stacking up short. I'm not one to body shame my fellow man, but the fact that this even happened is ridiculous enough that it deserves to be mentioned. While it's impossible to know for sure how Wes's story will end, given the fact that he has priors and his trial date for the felony battery charge is coming up, there's a good chance he'll go back to prison for a few years. However, if that doesn't do it, and if his former clients don't figure out a way to hit him with a fraud lawsuit for having them pay for a service they never actually get, something else will: tax fraud. During his appearance in Jack Doherty's stream, he talked about how he spent money in such a way to avoid having to do his taxes. But as someone on Reddit pointed out, this doesn't really add up. And a user named Dapper Tough claimed Wes owed north of $3 million to the IRS. John Bravo later announced he'd be investigating this as well, so we'll probably hear some news about it soon. Whatever the case is, one fact remains. Because of how proud he is of being a violent ex-con that doesn't care about the consequences, Wes is sure to find himself back where he began, which is to say, in a prison cell. I don't wish this fate on people, but honestly, when you do what he did, there's nothing besides prison in line for you. Deep down, I think Wes knows this too, and was just waiting for it to happen. Even if you completely take that incident out of the equation, you still have pretty credible allegations against him from pretty much every woman he'd ever been with. Simply put, those things eventually come back to bite you in one way or another. And if it wasn't prison time, it would be spending the rest of his life looking over his shoulder, waiting for the day that the consequences of his actions would come. Honestly, with his continued belligerence after the incident, more and more, it seems like if Wes didn't go to prison, he'll just eventually walk into someone who's on the same wavelength as he is and either end up killing someone or most likely dying. I know it may sound like I'm stretching here, but realistically, this kind of thing does happen in the real world. And the reason why prison exists is to prevent it by putting these kinds of people away. Unfortunately, that may be the best, and at this point, only outcome for Wes Watson. As for me, I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, is the guy playing a Street Fighter game again? Isn't the guy...
Wes Watson would have you believe he went from having millions through illicit means...
Yeah. Oh no. Just fucking chat.
What's up, Sneed Cobain? How are you? Good evening. Let's see here. Let's do a couple of shout outs here. We've got a $10 tip that came in here.
Oh, we got money. Money came in.
I'm a longtime fan. I hope you have a nice weekend and a good one. Thank you so much. This is my final stream of the week, folks. This is it. I am off tomorrow, but I'm back on Sunday with a chill return podcast with more of Killer Obscure Expedition 33. And I'm kind of undecided about the late stream because if this collection is working well, I might want to play it again. Or I could do more Doom, but I kind of feel like maybe giving Doom a couple days a week is a good idea, because then maybe I'll just play it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, alternating streams, and play a lot of it next week to try to, get as far as I can in the game, maybe even beat it by the end of the week. We'll see. So thank you to the anonymous $10 tipper. Did I put?
Is he gonna actually play against anybody else?
And then I received, an incredibly, whoppingly generous $100 tip from Jax Raxer. Jax is back. Let's get a nice $100 tip animation for
money.
Jax. Thank you so much.
I
Jax.
have
Here's support of my
received.
streams and Friday Night Fights. He says, "Good
Oh,
evening,
wow,
Phil.
he's
I'm happy to see
dancing.
Friday Night Fights back after many weeks. I decided to bring a nice big pot for the King's taxes tonight, and I'm thinking of getting Capcom Fighting Collection 2 for the Switch. Since you're a veteran of fighting games, do you think it's worth it? I've heard that the only bad game in the collection is Capcom Fighting Jam/Evolution." Trying to scroll down. It's fighting me. There we go. In the reviews I've seen. Yeah, Capcom Fighting Jam Evolution is awful. It is hardly a playable game. It's a mishmash where they threw together characters from all these Capcom fighting game franchises in an attempt to make a game with little to no effort and just reusing assets, and it's awful. It really is atrocious. The other games in the collection are good. I don't know about Plasma Sword because I never played that one, but at any kind of a capacity, I should say. But CVS 2 was good. CVS 1 is ass, but CVS 2 is better, so it doesn't really matter. It kind of makes up for it. Alpha 3 is good. I never played Alpha 3 Upper. We're about to play that and see the new characters and the rebalance. But Power Stone's fun. I mean, Power Stone isn't necessarily a serious fighting game. It's more like a party game. But it's a fun game. And look at my hair. I just can't get my hair to ever do anything even. Like, look at it. Pisses me off. It just won't. My hair will not stay balanced and down. It just puffs up and gets all uneven and looks stupid. All right, whatever. I'm going to stop touching it. So there's a good amount of content in this collection. If you're going to play it online against people, I don't know about the longevity already. I'm going to tell you. Today I had problems finding people in CVS 2. It wasn't that easy. The connections were not good. So I get the feeling this is not going to be a collection that's going to sell well, but functional. And it has a lot of good games in it. Let's see here. Kino Entry
dude.
gifted a sub, our first sub of the night over on Kick, and it went to Steve Cobain.
Like, I still suck, but it's still fun. Can't even remember what difficulty it's on now.
Appreciate
It's on
that.
like 5.
That gets us up to 115 of support. Which means we are only 35 away from hitting our goal and locking in doing DSP tries at Subway on Sunday when I get back. So if we hit it tonight, we will do it on Sunday. For sure, guaranteed, okay? King Crimson says, K Blanca, P Kyo, K Geese are now the best in the game in EO because there's no more roll canceling. Kyosuke Buffs has him as mid-tier now, so he's actually really viable. So in the ranked version I was playing earlier today, there's no roll cancels at all. I didn't notice anyone trying it, but you're saying they're gone completely?
Turn him up.
Because if that's the case, it's a completely different game. Yeah, wow. Interesting. Willow, good evening. How are you? No, I didn't see the quote of Harada saying they're going to add Waffle House to the Tekken 8 maps. He said that he wants to do it, but he doesn't know if he can get the IP, so can they just call it something else? That's pretty funny. He doesn't know if he can get the actual official name. Can we call it something else than Waffle House? Yeah, I don't know what we're going to get. I know we're going to get a rotisserie chicken. I know we're going to get a tuna. Those are the only two that I'm locked in as getting. Wow, I totally forgot to get water. That's not good. I'm going to run out of water tonight for sure while I'm playing because I have like a very little here. I'm going to probably have to go get more.
Let me turn this dude up.
Okay.
Jazzy, kick support's been low, okay?
To get ready here because I'd like to get a good amount of gameplay in. I hope there's people playing Alpha 3 Upper. That'll be fun. Keep in mind, I'm probably going to lose because I don't even know how to play.
Kick support's been low.
Playing them like for the first time. So it'll be interesting, I guess. Okay. Let's get everything off. As usual. I do have to change the Alpha 3 Upper scan lines and stuff to make sure that it's not on the screen because I don't want scan lines on Alpha 3 Upper, so we have to do that very quickly as we boot this up. But then we should be able to jump on and play. Here we go. Yusuke from Rival School. Rival Schools is in this collection. A rare Capcom 3D fighter. They didn't make many back in the day. Did I get this shirt when I lived in the condo? No. This shirt is not that old. It is definitely old, but it's like not that old. This is one that I got while I was living out here. Okay. I'm going to go into Alpha 3 and change it. Rank is defaulting to EO, but the EO in the collection currently is bugged, so most balance changes from EO aren't even in there. So guy is still number 1 in this version. He has Crouching Fierce Super. Yeah, he does have Crouching Fierce Super.
Yeah, I know. Why take the cover off? I know,
so
Jazzy.
You have to go to offline play.
Like, why take it off?
I thought it was the same game. I totally thought it was the same game. Street Fighter 03 upper. Huh. Okay, so we have to get into this, or how do we do this? I think we have to go to training mode. Yeah, I want to get rid of this horrible scan lines. Oh yeah, look, there's Balrog. There's Junie, Evil Ryu, Fei Long, Guile. There's T-Hawk, Julie, DJ. Wow, they're all on the main screen. That's cool. You don't have to put in codes. Here, DJ. All right, so. Oh, I like this wallpaper. We're going to do that one. Okay, no display filter. Perfect. And I guess we'll do... So full is the best for that. Yeah. Full seems the best. The hell? How do you do? Where's his up kicks?
Oh.
What the? Says he has them. What the fuck? Why can't I do it? Dude. They don't work. I can do fireball.
Oh.
I can do regular Sobot kick. But I can't do up kicks. They don't work. It literally says it's there. It says jackknife maximum, but it doesn't come out. What the fuck? Oh. It would help if I did this, huh? Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. I can't do the up kick. It doesn't come out. I can do that. But it says he has jackknife maximum. It doesn't come out. Look, I'm holding down. Now I'm going to press up and kick. Try again. Try again. What's wrong with this move? It says in the moves list. Look.
Oh.
Jackknife maximum. It says it right there. Charge down, up, plus kick. It's supposed to be his anti-air. It doesn't work.
Oh.
Okay. The other super. They're saying it's with kick. It's down forward. Yeah, down forward. Okay. It doesn't work. I don't know what's going on. Unless he doesn't have it in A-ism. Did you think about that? Maybe he doesn't have it in A-ism. Each ism, he has a different thing. Let's try that. Let's try X's. Yup. He only has it in X's.
Oh.
Yep. Wow. Well, that's weird that they're going to have only certain moves in certain isms. That is dumb.
Remember when Labin was like stupid?
So basically, this plays like you got to play like Super
Remember when he like didn't have time to do that?
Okay. We'll have to mess around and see what moves work in what isms because they're not all going to work in each ism, I guess.
Remember when he didn't have time to like lab and do all that stuff?
Give him no anti-air in A-ism. Sounds like a plan. Okay, here we go. Unselect this. Let's use Alpha 3 upper. Either on. Okay. See if we can find anybody. I
Maybe.
received a $10 tip.
But we
from
got
Gamer
bored of
Stevie.
it
I sent
pretty
the 10
quick.
earlier as well. Oh, thank you, Gamer Stevie. Yeah, you forgot to put your name in the earlier one. Thank you so much for your double support. 2 tips from Gamer Stevie tonight. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Oh, nice. Got a match right away. Okay. Everyone, welcome back to the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. We're now playing Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, which I've never actually played before. So I don't know if any of these characters that are new in here, like Guile or DJ or T-Hawk, are any good. We're going to start with DJ. And I'm going to pick X-Ism, because that's the one that apparently has the up kicks. Apparently the other Ism doesn't have up kicks.
It's showtime. Face it straight.
Oh, what a great connection we have. Can't do anything. I can't do anything, it's too laggy. Aww. What a great connection. I have it on minimum of 3 to 4 bars, and this is the connection that gives me first fight. Great. Great collection, huh? Huh? What the fuck? Dude, I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. You can see it's just skipping all the frames and teleporting. What do you want me to do? Wow, what a great game. What a great first match I just had, huh? No. No, you stupid laggy scrub. I'm not going to rematch you.
That button's getting weird again.
So is there a way to make it better than that? Because that was completely awful. Right? That was atrociously bad. Yeah, look, I'm at 4+. Dude, I had it at 4+. And it gave me a red bar connection. What an awful online collection this is. 4+ red bar connection teleporting all over the screen. Wow. Yikes, I hope it's not like this all night. It was definitely better than that in CVS 2, but even CVS 2 was like orange connections constantly. Ugh. The other part that's stupid, look, it doesn't show you the connection when you're matching with someone. So you have no idea if the connection's good or not when you're accepting it. What a bunch of... Wow, this is a terrible connection, actually. Let's try again. Via Zumberlento. I think DJ sucks. His anti-air didn't even work. It got stuffed.
It all depends on your skill. Go for broke.
That was my anti-air, and it went right through. Wow.
Wow.
I have a legit anti-air.
Is he playing somebody else now, finally?
I don't seem to have any combos. He seems terrible. Like he has no combos and his anti-air doesn't work and gets stuffed.
What was he even playing? Alpha?
That was anti-air, gets stuffed. What? Couldn't do anything. Frozen. Great. He doesn't seem good at all. His anti-air is worthless. It gets stuffed every time I do it or trades. His ground normals suck. I don't see any combos. I don't think he even has a combo. Seriously, I don't think he even has a single combo he can use. I'll try another character. Maybe try Fail. I'll try them all. I'll try Fei Long, try T-Hawk, try Guile. I'm going to try all the new characters, see if any of them are good. He seemed terrible. Let's try Fei Long. X-ism Rose.
Beat 'em up, guys. Triumph or die.
She blocked the anti-air. She literally blocked the anti-air. What the fuck? How did you block my anti-air flame kick? Do that. Dude, yo, it's awful. It's awful. I can't play it. I'm telling you, this game is awful online. It's like unplayable. I try to do moves, it's all delayed. I can't block on reaction. My moves don't work. I did anti-air light flame kick. She was able to jump and land and block the flame kick when it was a perfectly timed anti-air. Seems awful. Try T-Hawk. V-ism Bison.
Definitely needs to practice charge moves, dude.
Couldn't do anything. What the fuck? Why did I get hit?
Get ready, fighters. Go for it.
It's tricky, dude.
His splash seems really good.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, 360 input's hard, dude.
I beat him. Jeez. Thank you to Drew for his super chat. Looks
Money.
like Squirt Rock's gifted a sub. Thanks for
More
that.
money.
There's a tip
Oh.
in there, too. I will look at that when I'm done with these sets, okay? He seems okay. I have no idea how I'm ever going to tick throw into a throw, though. I don't
Just
think that's
zoned out
possible
right
in this
there.
game. But he seems okay.
It's zoned out right there. What's the guy played one match?
Julie.
It all depends on your skill. Go for broke.
Okay.
I'm pressing a button.
Wake up, Super.
What the fuck? I'm dizzy already.
You do get some people. That's one of those things that I follow. You do get occasionally the Alpha 3, the other Alpha 3 uploads on the Fight Spy thing that I follow. I guess some people on
It looks like
Fight
she's
Cane are
crossing
still
over.
playing
I go to
that.
switch block. The game teleports her back, so she hits me on that side instead. Great. Why is he taking back the hits? What? Why am I dizzy after 2 hits?
He's getting battered.
No headbutt. He doesn't have a headbutt? He doesn't have a headbutt in this version. I did super. She walked up, I did level 3 super. Nothing. She gets a throw. Yeah,
Nothing.
This is awful. I'll tell you right now, it's awful online. It's really shitty. Absolutely shitty gameplay because the fucking connections are awful.
Ah, yes, as usual.
Jeez, man.
As usual.
Let's see.
Select your fighting style.
So a character I actually know how to use.
Hey, come on. Stand up. Face it straight.
That was level 2 super.
The weird, like, custom combo super in this game.
What the fuck? Where's my jumping punch? No, his comes out and hits me. Awful. What the fuck? Why is that beating me? I can't even press a button. Can't block.
The classic line.
What? How does that make sense? I'm hitting him. I go to hit him again. Oh, his attack just comes out and hits me. What? This is terrible. It's legit really awful gameplay. Very awful connection.
The classic excuses. I
mean,
love
at this
it.
point, I don't want to play him again. The connection's ass. It's orange connection.
I
Nothing
know,
do
does
works.
he?
Can't even get a 3-hit combo. Can't block. He mashes buttons. His attack just hits me for no reason. That's 2 straight ass games in this
Ass,
collection.
right.
So I better get a better connection. I have 4 or better bars, and that's what it's giving me. All right, well, thank you to Squirt Rocks who did a gifted sub on Kick. I appreciate that.
Right, that's it for me, lads. I can't. I played a bit of Street Fighter.
Thank you to Drew.
I'm tired and shit now. That's as much of him as I can take. That's as much of it as I can take. But thanks for hanging out, as usual. YouTube and that. Kick. Twitch. 2,000 subs. If I get 2,000 gifted subs before I press the raid button, I'll keep the stream live for the next 24 hours. I mean, that's a deal and a half. For 2,000 gifted, I'll keep that shit live for the whole weekend. Imagine that. It's impromptu. Fortunately, I'm gonna be able to, we're not gonna have to do that. I'm gonna be able to sleep now. Have a nice night and shit. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe not. Good night.